From the first light in Asia-Pacific to the last glow in the Americas, supply chains never sleep. Ships, planes, trucks, and trains work in harmony to keep the world connected. As the sun rises, ports come alive, warehouses sort orders, and goods move steadily across the seas. From food to fashion, tech to transport, this is the rhythm of global trade. Containers stack high, runways roar, highways hum, and people power it all forward. Every box, every mile, every delivery is more than logistics. It's the lifeline of daily life. Whether fueling local commerce or reaching new markets abroad, this is Global Supply Chains Live. From dawn till dusk.
Can I step on this? Hi, hello guys. Good morning. Anyway, as part of our early morning routine, we make it a practice to ensure that all required PPE is properly worn before starting work. We always follow the company standard and procedures. Safety first, always. Hi there. Hello, boson. Take care of yourself, guys.
compacting the papers and plastics, segregating the garbage for disposal.
Okay.
Yeah. This is one of my job for 4 to 8 garbage.
Ka muna. Sige.
Chief Cook and I'm the head of the catering here on board. So welcome to the galley, and I have one steward, which is now upstairs cleaning some cabins. So as a chief cook, it's my duties and responsibilities to serve some healthy variety of foods and to respect every culture on board, which is a different place to be served. Not all crew will eat meat, so we have to serve some vegan and some stuff that they want to eat, so that they will be satisfied for all the voyage they will sail. So, and also as a chief cook, as a head, it is not just for only for cooking, but
and welcome to today's live show. I'm Sam.
And I am also Sam.
And we'll be guiding you through today's logistics landscape as we explore global supply chains from dawn till dusk.
Yes, together with our colleagues from around the world, we're taking you behind the scenes of our incredible global network, spotlighting the people who are keeping the world's supply chains moving, sharing real stories, and giving you exclusive access to the often hidden world of logistics.
And we'll be following the sun, and the sun rises in the east. So we are now heading to Asia Pacific. We'll be joined by our colleague Isabel, who's going to take us through some highlights through this diverse landscape and logistics environment.
Over to you, Isabel.
Hello, and welcome to Singapore. I'm Isabel, speaking to you from World Gateway Distribution Center. This is one of Singapore's largest automated and customs bonded warehouses. And on a typical day, this facility handles tens of thousands of orders with goods moving in and across the world to multiple different continents. So speaking of, let us know in the comments where you're tuning in from. We'd love to hear from you. Over the next few minutes, we'll hear more about the operations here, explore some of the innovations at World Gateway, and hear directly from one of our customers about how this site supports their business. So I'm joined now by Laurent Shanenbo, head of Maersk Contract Logistics here in Singapore, to tell us more about what makes this site so special. So welcome, Laurent. Let's start with the big picture. Can you tell us what makes World Gateway such a strategic site for Maersk and our customers?
Welcome to you first. Yeah, this is a very special and a key element in the strategy of our customers, as most of our customers here are multinational companies who are using Singapore as a hub, and therefore having a lot of movements of pallets in, pallets out, and incoming and storage and value-added services. All is done together here in this warehouse, which is the largest automated bonded warehouse in Singapore. So it's very key for them because in this bonded environment, they can import and re-export their products without paying any duties and any tax.
Great, thank you. And can you give us a sense of the type of operations happening behind us now?
Yes, so behind us, you can see a lot of pallets, right? So we have something like 45,000 pallet position behind us. So just to give you an idea, in terms of weight, we are talking about like something like 4 times the weight of the Eiffel Tower. So this system here is called ASRS, so Automated Storage and Retrieval System. And it's very, very well adapted for the customers I was talking about just now. Customers who have their hub in Singapore, because as you can see, all the pallets are moving in and moving out completely automatically without the need of any human activity. So it's very accurate, very fast, and very reliable. Yeah.
Perfect, thank you. And what are some of the innovations or unique features here that we can be most proud of?
Okay, so to start with something which is not specific to Singapore, in Maersk Contract Logistics, we have a warehouse management system, which is quite unique because it's the same system everywhere in the world. So which means that when we have customers starting working, let's say, with us in Singapore, and they want to work tomorrow with us in another country in Asia, or maybe in US or in Europe, all the integration, all the development in terms of IT has already been done. So it's kind of a copy-paste kind of solution. So this is very special. Now, back to Singapore, except this ASRS system in terms of automation, if we go to a spectrum which is a little bit smaller size, we are doing a lot of value-added services, we call this, so which are tailor-made services for our customers. We adapt their products to the requirement in Asia with labeling, with bottle engraving, with UV printing. So all this is done on some automated lines, some using robots. And so, yeah, that's all the type of services we can provide to our customers.
Amazing, thank you. So our viewers are going to shortly see some of those services and actions, I believe, the bottle engraving. I've heard some of the products that we handle here are truly exceptional, that we've even handled a 9-liter cognac bottle in a crystal decanter worth over $1 million and a 30-liter champagne bottle valued at $250,000.
Yes, those are a really great example of the trust and how our customers is trusting us on the way to handle their products, and especially these very, very special products. Yes.
And Moet Hennessy is one of those customers.
Indeed, Moet Hennessy has been a great partner for Singapore. We started operating with them almost 15 years ago. In Asia, it has been more than 25 years of cooperation with them. So the challenge with customer like Moet Hennessy that on one side you need to provide consistency in terms of service, in terms of efficiency, in terms of quality. Quality is very important, and at the same time you need to be very agile because they have a lot of promotion, a lot of campaigns, and so we of course we need to support them with their activity, which can be really a lot of spikes. So that's the challenge with.
Got it. So we actually caught up with their supply chain director to find out how World Gateway helps them deliver on their customer promises. So let's catch that interview.
So, what matters to Moet Hennessy customers, and how does your supply chain meet those expectations?
For our customers, they are looking for the desirability of our products, and we have to deliver something that is exceptional to them. It starts off from the harvest, the distillation of the products, and the craftsmanship associated with what we can bring forth to the customers. And we also see lately the injection of innovations and holistic experience of the product that it brings to the customers.
So how does data analytics play into your storage planning and capacity planning?
I think it's essential because the one of the challenge we have sometimes is the seasonal hikes that we see where we experience the Lunar New Year, the Christmas, end of year peaks, summer, and music festivals. So when this happens, through the data analytics that are shared with us from Maersk, allows us to prepare the incoming of the products, as well as work together with Maersk to prepare the required workforce to be able to co-pack and prepare the items ready before the events and before the demand picks up. So I think this has been helpful for us in terms of planning from both inbound preparation of the goods as well as to prepare them outbound to all the rest of the EPAC markets where we need them for all these special events and festivals.
So how does your partnership with Maersk and the World Gateway facility enable you to deliver on your supply chain needs?
So with the value of our products, I think we definitely need to look for a partner who is offers us a strong security of our products when this is in the custody of us within Singapore hub, and the systems used to record the movements and the locations of the products with high accuracy is extremely important to us as well. At the same time, there are value-added services that Maersk as well as the World Gateway facility is able to offer, including during the peak seasons, to have automation to help us cope with the upswings of demands, personalization of some of our innovative and high-value products that are meant for the private and high-net-worth customers, and in terms of delivery, to be able to provide a white glove delivery that commensurate with the experience that we want to bring to the customers as they accept the products into their homes or the places that they would like to display them.
Welcome back. Huge thanks there to Chinyoung and Moet Hennessy and Laurent for guiding us through some of the operations and value-added services here at World Gateway. The goods don't typically start their journey here at distribution centers. There are many more stops along the way, from first mile to last mile. We're going to jump now to a site that shows how inland logistics can integrate with rail and port operations for faster, more efficient supply chain management. Mike Fraser takes us behind the scenes at Moorebank Intermodal Hub, one of Australia's most critical logistics junctures.
Moorebank facility is a great facility. It's just over a year old, and it's located in the intermodal facility in Moorebank. So we've got access to the rail lines here. So essentially what happens is the train will come in either here or down further. The containers will be unloaded and they'll just be placed on the dock according to the number that we want to put them at. So if we look out further, we can see the forklifts that are being used, but also down in the intermodal area with the cranes. So that's all the rail that comes in from the docks. So they'll get unloaded by those cube yellow cranes there. And this line here is actually the domestic interstate line. So it can go to Perth and Melbourne, Brisbane. So if we're outbounding containers, we can actually get them loaded directly onto the train. So it makes it really seamless for those customers who have their containers unloaded. They come on the rail, unloaded at the back of our warehouse, and then their products are available much quicker to market. Demurrage minimises extra transport for trucks and minimises delays. So it makes the ability of getting product from the port to our customers or their customers really, really seamless. Look, sustainability is about a whole range of things. So it could be energy usage, could be waste, but also removing trucks from the roads. So use of rail, especially in Australia, is really critical to actually reducing the amount of trucks and the amount of carbon that's used. So as an integrated site, we want to make sure that we've got solar panels on our roof, we've got lighting, which is great, and also the ability to reduce the amount of road transport from containers to here, from the port to here, using rail is a huge carbon reduction facility. Got two rows of racking which are designated for Australian Border Force or for our bonded facility area. So we can hold product here. It's covered by camera, but it allows us to hold that product until it's cleared and then be released to the customers. So we're generally dealing with either air freight or might be containers coming in as well. So there's particular areas here that are highlighted in red that are those designated areas. Now, when we look back into the receiving area for containers, we've got lots of space available for the unloading of containers, repalletizing, restacking, and then ultimately putting away into the racking areas. So this is all the receiving area. Again, we've got flexibility in terms of the types of trucks that we can handle. We're just about to implement a system called Mobile Dock. So that allows us to better manage the flow of traffic on the site as well. So we'll have designated booking times. It means those trucks can be turned around really quickly as well. The other thing is, again, like inside, we've got plenty of cameras around the place so we can monitor what's going on. If there's any questions, we can pull up the camera footage, we can see what's been loaded on the truck at what time. If there's any damages or issues, we can actually address those on as quick as possible. Conscious about food safety, so a lot of them for this customer are used in food manufacturing. So we have the ability of maintaining those standards that they require, as well as some of our new customers that have food products as well. So food safety, health and safety, just general safety across the board is really prominent for this site. Look, the Moorebank facility is absolutely customized, designed to suit those products that come in internationally. So anyone who brings in imported products, which is a huge amount in this country, being able to have a seamless network between the port, storage, and also display to our customers. Not only that, Maersk itself has such an integrated structure and the services that we provide across the board, as well as our flexibility to tailor-made our solutions for the customer needs. Moorebank facility is a great facility. It's just over a year old,
Great,
and it's
great introduction to one of our intermodal hubs there by Mike Fraser. Let us know in the comments what's the most surprising part of the intermodal hub to you. Is it the connectivity, the flexibility, or maybe the sustainability efforts? We'd love to hear from you. Let's jump now from land to sea to one of the world's busiest ports. Shanghai Yangshan Port plays a vital role in connecting production hubs in Asia to consumer markets across the world. We're joined there by our port captain and chief product officer for Ocean to tell us a bit more about this impressive port and its role in our east-west network. Over to Shanghai.
大家好，我是马斯基在中国上海的港口操作代表 Anderson 谢。我现在位于世界上最大的集装箱港口上海港洋山港区的贯东码头。码头2600米的岸线，预计今年的吞吐量将达到1000万 TEU， 相当于每米岸线的吞吐量3900 TEU。贯东码头现在有34台桥吊，每台桥吊的年吞吐量达到39.4万 TEU。双子星航线开通以来，贯东码头的平均作业效率达到150箱每小时，这也是世界上作业效率最高的码头之一。贯东码头的优质和高效服务，给双子星航线的运营提供了强有力的支撑。以上海港的深化合作，让马斯基更有信心为客户提供优质的服务。
Thank you so much, Anderson, for that powerful look at scale and efficiency at our Yangshan port, one of the most vital nodes in our integrated network. So now in Shanghai office, I am joined by Johan Sixgard, our Chief Product Officer of Ocean, to explore how this gateway fits into our broader East-West network and what it takes to get the global trade moving. Johan, we launched our Gemini network earlier this year. How do we keep such a vast East-West network running smoothly, especially when disruptions can happen anytime, anywhere in the world?
Yeah, thank you. It's really good to be here in Shanghai again, one of the busiest ports in the world, and of course an absolute critical node to our East-West network. What makes this go around and why it's so exciting to be here, it's this exciting combination of some very key facilities or infrastructure between the terminals and the ports, some super strong partnerships that we work with, and then of course all the people in our offices, in our partners' offices, who are making this work in total.
Yeah. My next question would be in regards to customer. How do you think our Gemini network has impacted our customers' supply chain thus far?
Yeah, so this of course has been, I mean, everything we do for our customers. So what has been exciting to see is how our customers have embraced the new network and have really looked for how they can take this better reliability on the ships and turn it into better reliability on their supply chains. And ultimately what they're looking for is improved supply chains that are more robust and where they can take out cost, basically because the lead time is getting more predictable, more stable and shorter in some instances, right? So that's where the customers are looking at it, and I'm very excited to be part of that process together with them.
We've talked about where we are now. Looking into future, how do you see global trade evolving along the East-West corridors in the next few years?
Yeah, so we have been through an exciting couple of years in the last few years, and I think we are looking at an exciting period also for these global supply chains on the East-West corridors. Right now, we're actually seeing that global supply chains are growing. We see strong container demand, and our prediction is that will continue in the coming years. A second thing that we are expecting is that this volatility that we have all been through in the last 5 years, all the way from COVID and then the Red Sea, is very likely to continue. And that basically means that customer supply chains, they need to be built for handling this volatility, which means that there's a trend of looking for more resilience, more robustness, and more responsiveness as a consequence. And this means that in the global shipping industry, we need to continue to come up with solutions that can respond to this.
Yeah. My final question is in regards to innovation. What excites you the most, Johan, in the ocean world about innovation?
Yeah. I'm actually quite excited about this innovation that we are seeing right now around the element of quality and how we basically build more robust shipping solutions. So that's one. A second innovation that I'm super excited about is the innovation in sustainability and green shipping solutions. There's a lot of things happening at the moment. We see different new energy sources coming in, and I think this whole innovation around bringing green shipping forward is a second innovation that I'm super excited about.
Thank you so much, Johan, for your insights. Now, Easy, back to you.
Thanks, Elle, and thanks to Johan and Anderson for taking us through some of the operations at Shanghai Yangshan Port. From precision engraving in Singapore to inland logistics in Australia and port operations in China, this has been just a very small glimpse into how we keep supply chains moving from dawn till dusk. Over to you, Sam.
Thank you, Izzy. It was great to see those highlights from across APA. And of course, because we are following the sun. So I hope that you come back here in a couple of hours because Sam and I will be taking you through our operations in India, Middle East and Africa, plus Europe. Some of those highlights include an electric vehicle ride through the streets of India. We're also going to be visiting one of our flower customers in the fields in Kenya. And we're going to have some amazing operations footage from the logistics park in Dubai. So at 12 p.m. Central European time, you need to come back here because we will also be having a live Q&A with our Seafarer Captain Sriram, and he'll be answering your questions. If you have questions about our ocean ops, please submit those questions in the comments. And if you're a coffee fan, a lover of the coffee, then we have a customer giveaway from the Port of Rotterdam. And if that wasn't enough, you can head over to our YouTube channel if you're not there right now and continue to see our operations across Asia Pacific where we're covering land, sea and air. We look forward to seeing you soon. Stay tuned. Thank you.
Oh Good day, everyone. This is Vinayak, presently third engineer, residing in San Antonio, Maersk, and we have our wonderful family here. So today we will be going through engine room for how our supply chain works.
So how does the port of Tanjung Pelepas contribute to Maersk's global supply chain strategy?
Right. So the port of Tanjung Pelepas is by far the biggest transshipment port we have in our global ocean network. Recently, we've implemented a new type of network, which is built around a hub and spoke model. And Tanjung Pelepas is the key hub in Asia and also globally in the entire world. Just a couple of figures, maybe the throughput we see between us and our partners in this port here is close to 250,000 TEU every single week. We have 60 to 65 vessel calls every week. And we move close to 13 million TEU through this port every single year. It's actually to the extent where 70% of all the cargo that we move in and out of Asia, it somehow passes by the key here. So the port itself is very, very critical to the ocean network that is the backbone of the integrated network.
So Soren, how does Maersk ensure seamless cargo movement across multiple regions via Tanjung Pelepas?
So the way that we ensure that things run smoothly through Tanjung Pelepas, it's largely down to how we're actually working together between the line, Maersk, and the terminal operator here in Tanjung Pelepas. We have a very integrated model. We had 60 employees on site from the Maersk point of view, and they're empowered to make all the plans and all the decisions that needs to happen on site in the port here, basically regardless of product taking. And that's very critical for us. So the operating model that we as a line has set up together with the terminal is very critical, and we're getting a lot of efficiency out of that.
So what matters most when managing network flow through Asia Pacific's largest transshipment hub?
What matters the most in managing a cargo through a transshipment hub is what we would call fluidity, right? So with the many containers we move in and out, the many ships we move in and out, it's extremely important that we keep cargo flowing. So that means put up some rules around load, discharge, and the ratios that here, so that we ensure that the yard around here doesn't get congested, because what that can risk is taking resources away from the quayside, and then that's productivity. So the main thing for a transshipment hub like ours here is fluidity of the cargo and the cargo flows into the terminal.
Here in the Mekong area, Maersk continues to lead the way in transforming logistics through technology. Our strategy is anchored in automation, standardization, and data-driven intelligence, enabling us to deliver smarter, faster, and more reliable solutions to our customers. Maersk's control tower is a powerful example of this vision in action. It reflects our commitment to operational excellence and customer-centric innovation. As we expand our inland network and digital capabilities, the control tower remains a cornerstone of our strategy, driving visibility, agility, and performance across the supply chain. Our transport management system is another key enabler. It gives us end-to-end control over transportation planning, execution, and optimization. With its scalable architecture, we're able to manage orders, rates, and capacity with precision while continuously adapting to market dynamics and customer needs. Complementing this is Telecos, Maersk's proprietary multi-carrier platform. Telecos simplifies complexity by automating execution workflows, capturing orders digitally, and providing intuitive dashboards to enhance visibility. It reduces those manual touch points, improves accuracy, and delivers a seamless experience for our customers and our teams. Looking ahead, we remain absolutely focused on empowering our people and customers with deeper insights, also faster response times and greater control over every single shipment. We will keep pushing the boundaries, innovating and improving, and delivering logistics solutions that create real value across the Mekong area.
In today's fast-evolving logistics landscape, the first mile is no longer just a starting point, it's a strategic advantage. As an example, we have from Thailand, Siam Shoreside Service, a key inland service of Maersk in Mekong area. Siam Shoreside, which specializes in container handling and transportation, was first established in 1983 in Thailand. Over the past 40 years, it has grown and evolved, becoming an integral part of Maersk since 2023. This integration marks a significant milestone in our journey, enhancing our ability to serve our customers more effectively and expanding our logistics and service portfolio. With a robust portfolio of depot and container service, Siam Shoreside is improving how cargo moves from origin to port, seamlessly integrating with Maersk Global Logistics ecosystem.
These are the bay numbers which is written over here. We do have 94 bay starting from 02, from 2 to 94. We do have bay. These are the bay and these are the rows. So depending on the cargo, depending on the bay, we get a chart before that.
Yeah.
We get a chart before that on which bay the cargo will be loaded and which row the cargo will be loaded.
There he goes.
There
you go.
They're just securing the ladder. So yeah, these ropes are actually designed to take the weight of the ladder. These are called spreaders, which is basically to stop the ladder from twisting on the hull. As soon as a guy tries to climb it, it'll start to twist around. These are called spreaders. Okay, yeah, so these are life jackets, and they have a beacon inside. It will send out a signal, an emergency signal, so anybody around or the vessel will be able to see that there's a man in the water.
We are waiting for the pilot. Generally, the pilot comes through the boat, pilot boat, and this is how the pilot boat looks like.
Yeah.
Okay. So we have prepared our pilot ladder. Today it's on starboard side, 1.5 meters above the water. And as you can see, we are now ready to pick up our the pilotage is a process where
Ramesh, you think he can come on board with his weights, or shall I move a little bit to the starboard side?
Captain, I think he can come anyway. He's approaching still. If he wants any alteration, I'll let you know.
Yeah, because we are still at anchor, of course.
The boat is approaching him.
Yeah, I can see this, yeah.
So the pilotage is a process, or I would say it's a thing where the pilot boards on our ship, and from there till the berthing, pilot, master and other bridge members, bridge organization team we say, they work together from pilotage to the berthing. So it is done in a safe manner without any accidents.
And you're all okay?
Yes, we are filming today.
Right. Okay.
yeah, here we have the main engine from the bottom of it, so bottom part. And we have the shaft going out to the propeller, coming down here and going to our shaft generator, and it also works as shaft motor. The output from the main engine is turning this shaft, and then it's going out to the aft end of the ship and to the propeller.
Okay, what we are doing right now is that this line is already in the bollard, if you see it there, but the vessel need to move. So it's either we need to heave it up, so the vessel will eventually move or come back on port. So this is the purpose of this one. And with this thing, it's also stopped the vessel from moving forward enough. This is the spring lines. And the headlines is the purpose of it is that the vessel should be alongside. Like, if we put the stern lines and the headlines.
Okay. Okay, so looking to better serve our customer, we already had an automation facility installed. We had this order table, which basically helps to the sorting of the already picked orders. It's used for big customers to make all the sorting after pick easier, the consolidation into final orders. Before we had this table, looking to improve and better serve our customers in both B2B and B2C, we agreed some design changes with them that at the moment are being executed. Basically, the table was lifted, shifted and moved, more access points were added, and the design points were design was modified, adding some chutes for better accessibility and better processing of the orders. The work is currently in progress. The build of the actual installation is being finished today, and today we will start testing the software development with our IT team, aiming to have it ready to serve our customers during the peak month of October next.
Okay, and how does this automation make the work more efficient?
Big volume of orders that you have to pick, and then you send it to a very big number of locations. And so if you did it manually, one store is one order, so you would have to pick merchandise and make one order for one store, one order for the other. It could be like 60 or 70 different locations. If you do it by hand, it's preparing 60 or 70 different orders. If you use a sorter, you pick everything in bulk, go there to the access point, put it in the robots, and the robots, using these access points that you see over here, will automatically take it from the bulk pick and put it in 80 different boxes, using 80 different chutes. And that way, instead of picking 80 different orders, you pick in bulk, and then this thing sorts it. And at the end of the process, you have 80 different boxes for 80 different stores. So it makes picking faster. That's the main benefit we got. As I said before, we've been using it before, but for big customers, we added access points to be able to sort for up to more than 100 different stores at the same time. That makes our life easier, and it's very handy in this month of October.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And in terms of implementation, so far, have there been any challenges that you faced?
No, so far I think it's been going good. You can see the contractor is here finishing. The design has been finalized with the support of our solutions design team and the input from operation. At the moment, the build is being finished. And right now, today, we're going to start with the most important thing, which is software. Because all automation, the physical thing looks great, but you have to make sure that the handshake between our system and their system that controls this table is pristine. There's no drop or not mistakes into it, so we can actually use the table as part of our single system. And that's what we're going to be working during this week. If that thing goes well, we should be ready, and it'll be very helpful for us. Basically, the main purpose of this automation is to make our life easier for big customers where the amount of units we need to deliver is massive, big, but also the number of stores we have to deliver is big. So basically, without using the automation, what we need to do is, for example, we have a bunch of orders for 70 different delivery points, 70 different stores. What we do without the automation is create an order, wave an order for each store. So it's 70 or 80 different orders that have to be picked by different pickers and then staged. With this automation, basically what you do is you pick all the orders together, you bring them here to what we call the induction point, put them there, and then put one operator to take all the pairs, put them in those robots that come over from wherever they are, they approach, they scan the SKU on those cameras that you can see over there, and then put the pair of Crocs on the robot, and then the robot is smart enough to understand based on the QR code or the barcode that's been scanned. Then you see the blue chutes over there. Each chute is a different store, and it will have a box at the end. So basically the robot takes the pair, understands which store it's going to, then moves it, drops it, goes into the box, and that's it. That's how you make the order. So it's way more efficient for our picking operation, which is the most important thing in this peak season, where we're aiming to send in between 15,000 and 17,000 of pairs out of the warehouse every day. So that's the main benefit of it.
Hello and welcome back. I'm Sam.
And I'm also Sam.
And we'll be guiding you through the logistics journey when we go to looking around what's happening around the world. That includes following the sun from dusk and going into dawn.
Yes, we have been going behind the scenes into a look into our incredible global network, spotlighting the people who are helping to keep the world's global supply chains running, showing real stories, and of course giving you exclusive access to the often hidden world of logistics.
Yes, and in this segment, we're going to be visiting our teams in India, Middle East and Africa.
And checking in on our operations right here in Europe. We kicked off across Asia Pacific this morning and, as Sam said, following the sun all day around the globe.
Indeed. And we want this to be an interactive session. So in the comments, tell us where you're from. But we are also going to be joined by Captain Sriram, who is the master of Maersk Savannah. So if you have a question about our ocean ops or indeed life at sea, please post those questions and we'll get to them a little bit later on.
Yes, and stay tuned. We have lots of giveaways today. We have some great plane models and trucks and some special gifts coming from our customers in Rotterdam as well. So you won't want to miss that.
Definitely not. But of course, because we were following the sun and the sun rose in Asia, let's take a peek at some of those highlights from earlier today.
Fantastic. Some great pictures there from Asia
Absolutely.
Pacific. And definitely something that I hope you all got to see, or you can catch it later on YouTube.
Yes, and what is fantastic is that we've got a lot coming up that we want to show you. So we will be joined, as I said, by our captain, who is currently sailing in the South Atlantic Sea. We will also be joined by our flour customer in Kenya, and we're going to be visiting our teams in the port of Rotterdam also.
Yes, we'll also get to a barge terminal on the River Rhine in Germany. But right now, we're going to look at the rise of EVs, electric vehicles, in India. And there we have one of our colleagues, Adish, who was out earlier today on the morning rounds in the Indian city of Lucknow. So let's check in with Adish.
Okay, we're live. So let's just make sure our technical team can play you and connect with Adish in India so that we can see his interview with Mohammed as they do the deliveries. So if we can cue and touch base with Adish. tell us what segment?
Okay, we're having some issues there with getting the right interview with Adish there from India, but we're going to move from fresh vegetables in India to actually another one of nature's gifts, which is flowers. A gift that I rather give than actually to receive, though I do admit that they do make a room
Wow.
better. Okay, thank you very much, Sam. But that's
just teeing them up.
perfect timing, because actually we'll be going to the flower fields of Kenya, actually the country where my dad was growing up. And we're checking in with one of our customers there to hear how flowers like this are coming and blooming to your door.
From the highlands of Kenya, the air is crisp, rich fertile soils. Some of the world's most beautiful flowers journey begins here. Roses, lilies, carnations, name them. Don't just stop here. They travel oceans to celebrate birthdays, weddings, and other significant milestones across the globe. These blooms have a complex supply chain. Farmers nurturing each and every stem, packers carefully packing each and every stem, and partners like Maersk making sure the freshness reaches you in its top-notch quality. With partners like Xi'an, we're not just transporting cargo. We're transporting people's life's moments, people's milestones, and we're doing it with utmost increased concentration on things like sustainability and low carbon logistics. Because when this flower travels well, it travels with all the joy from Kenya to the world. Today I'm joined by Nicholas Kadiri from Xi'an Flowers to really tell us the story about how this flower actually reaches your function, presented at your birthday. It is a beautiful story. Nicholas, tell us.
Thank you very much.
From the highlands of Kenya, the air is crisp, rich fertile soils. Some of the world's most beautiful flowers journey begins here. Roses, lilies, carnations, name them. Don't just stop here. They travel oceans to celebrate birthdays, weddings, and other significant milestones across the globe. These blooms have a complex supply chain. Farmers nurturing each and every stem, packers carefully packing each and every stem, and partners like Maersk making sure the freshness reaches you in its top-notch quality. With partners like Xi'an, we're not just transporting cargo. We're transporting people's life's moments, people's milestones, and we're doing it with utmost increased concentration on things like sustainability and low-carbon logistics. Because when this flower travels well, it travels with all the joy from Kenya to the world. Today I'm joined by Nicholas Kadiri from Xi'an Flowers to really tell us the story about how this flower actually reaches your function, presented at your birthday. It is a beautiful story. Nicholas, tell us.
Thank you very much, Lillian. My name is Nicholas Kadiri. I'm the General Manager, Masai Flowers, which is one of the farms in Xi'an Flowers. Xi'an Flowers is a group of 4 farms that are spread across the country, covering over 150 hectares. We are the biggest producers of spray roses, having an average of around 70 hectares of spray roses. Xi'an Flowers started in 1990, a journey that has taken us 35 years. We are actually celebrating our 35 years this year.
Congratulations.
Yes, thank you very much. So we do standard roses, spray roses, and also summer flowers. Our farms are spread all over Kenya, as I earlier said. Masai Flowers is 1,625 meters above the sea level. We have Agriflora Kenya Limited. We have Equator Flowers and Sololo down at the Rift Valley.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Take us through. I am quite curious, and I'm sure the viewers today are quite curious.
Sure.
We are in a greenhouse today.
Yes.
But how does this flower get from here to the pack house in readiness for export?
Okay. Briefly, in terms of growing fast, by the time we grow this flower, we harvest after 4 months, and then the preceding harvest will now take 2 months. Immediately the flower is harvested, it has to be subjected to a very cool chain, because once it is harvested, its dyeing process starts. And you have to make sure that the guaranteed number of days at the customer's end. If we've guaranteed the customer 7 days in the vase, we need to make sure the flower achieves that 7 to 10 days in the vase life at the customer's house. So immediately the flower has been harvested, it is put straight in a post-harvest solution to ensure that it continues with the processes. And then from there, it needs to take the shortest time possible to the cold room, because it will, once it gets to the cold room, it means that all the metabolic processes of the flower will be slowed down. And when the metabolic processes are slowed down, it means that the vase life of that flower will be made much longer. So the key thing from harvesting is handling. We have to make sure they are handled very well, so that when the customer gets this flower, he gets them without blemish. Because any flower that has a blemish is not good for the market. It means even if you give somebody as a gift, he will not appreciate it the way it should be appreciated.
True.
So from grading all, we have what are called quality checks to check whether that flower meets all the standards of the market. We check whether it has diseases, whether it has pests. From there, it is packed. And after packing, again, it is subjected to a refrigerated truck to make sure it gets to the airport in the coolest way possible. So we maintain a temperature of 2 to 4 degrees maximum up to the airport.
Interesting. What a journey. And it really puts my chemistry class into some good action.
So a wonderful story there from Kenya. And actually now we can bring Adish and Mohammed back online. So Adish, over to you guys.
Thank you, Sam. Think about the last time you ordered groceries online. Just a few taps on your phone and within hours, the bags were at your doorstep. Behind the simple experience is a massive network of people, vehicles, and technology working all in sync. In cities like Lucknow, this world of deliveries is growing every single day. But what's truly exciting is that it's also changing for better, becoming cleaner and greener. At Maersk, through our integrated logistics solutions, we are also driving decarbonization of supply chains by using electric vehicles to deliver groceries while keeping the city moving. Let's speak to one such driver whose daily journey is to bring e-commerce to life in the best way possible. नमस्ते, आप क्या आपका परिचय देंगे? आपका नाम क्या है? आप कहाँ से आते हो?
मेरा नाम मोहम्मद अलाउद्दीन अंसारी है। मैं उत्तर प्रदेश के सुल्तानपुर शहर से रहने वाला हूँ।
अच्छा।
और पिछले 5 साल से मैं यहाँ लखनऊ में काम कर रहा हूँ।
अच्छा, और आपका दिन कैसे रहता है? फिर आपका शिफ्ट कैसे रहता है? क्या ड्यूटी रहता है?
टाइम चलता है जो सुबह मॉर्निंग में 6 AM से इवनिंग 6 PM तक रहता है। उसके बाद हमारा 2 PM से रह 11 PM तक रहता है।
अच्छा, और आप फिर एक शिफ्ट करते हो एक हफ्ते के लिए और फिर बाद में दूसरा शिफ्ट करते हो या कैसे रहता है?
ये वो हमारे सीनियर ही बच्ची टीम लीडर ही बता सकते हैं।
अच्छा,
तो उनके ऊपर सब रहता है।
अच्छा, और फिर एक दिन में जो आपका एक शिफ्ट रहता है उसमें आपका कितना डिलीवरीज हो जाता है, कितना ड्राइविंग हो जाता है?
लगभग अगर हमको देखा जाए तो कभी ऑर्डर के बेस पे रहते हैं।
अच्छा।
कभी 28 ऑर्डर भी हमको मिल जाते हैं, कभी 32 ऑर्डर भी मिल जाते हैं।
अच्छा,
तो अगर हम एवरेज मान लीजिए 30 ऑर्डर हमारा पर डे का रहता है।
पर डे का रहता है। और फिर ये डिलीवरीज का जो 30 ऑर्डर रहता है इसमें आप कितना किलोमीटर चलाते हो?
अब जैसे कि कुछ एरिया है, आप यहाँ से अभी इस समय ट्रांसपोर्ट नगर में है।
हाँ।
तो अभी ट्रांसपोर्ट नगर से अगर जैसे हम बिजनौर को जाएंगे या आशियाना करेंगे या आलमबाग करेंगे।
अच्छा।
या तेलीबाग एरिया हो गया।
अच्छा।
ये हमारा अगर गाड़ी हम चलाएंगे तो यहाँ पर 50 किलोमीटर से ज़्यादा गाड़ी नहीं।
अच्छा।
अगर हम थोड़ा सा आउटर में निकलेंगे, राजाजीपुरम आपका हो गया, बुद्धेश्वर हो गया, तो यहाँ पर गाड़ी ज़्यादा 65-70 किलोमीटर यहाँ चलती है।
अच्छा, और फिर ये इलेक्ट्रिक गाड़ी है तो इसका रेंज कितना आता है दिन में? एक ड्यूटी में आपका एक रेंज में हो जाता है?
इलेक्ट्रिक गाड़ी, हाँ बिल्कुल, इसमें हमको कोई दिक्कत नहीं होती है। अब एक रेंज में अपना काम खत्म करके आते हैं और यहाँ पर गाड़ी चार्ज भी रहती है।
अच्छा।
जिससे हम बैकअप पे भी जा सकते हैं। अगर जैसे कि कुछ हमारा काम फंस रहा है,
हाँ।
मैं उससे जाकर करा भी सकता हूँ।
अच्छा, तो आपका रात को फिर चार्जिंग होता है और दिन में ड्यूटी
चालू हो जाता है।
अच्छा, और चार्जिंग स्टेशन फिर यहाँ पे ही है?
चार्जिंग स्टेशन बस यहाँ से 500 मीटर की दूरी है।
अच्छा, तो जब आप ड्यूटी पे आते हो तब चार्ज गाड़ी
चार्ज गाड़ी लेकर
और ड्यूटी के खत्म होते ही आप चार्जिंग के लिए गाड़ी छोड़
कर देते हैं।
अच्छा, और फिर जब ये आप डिलीवरीज करते हो तब अगर समझो किसी के डिलीवरी घर पे गए और उधर घर पे डिलीवरी लेने के लिए कोई नहीं रहेगा तो आप क्या करते हो? फिर डिलीवरी वापस आती है?
नहीं, पहले तो हम थोड़ा सा कस्टमर को कोशिश करते हैं कि डिलीवरी हमारी उसी टाइम पर हो जाए। कि जैसे अब कस्टमर घर पे नहीं है, लॉक लगा वगैरह, तो कस्टमर के पड़ोसी को हम देने की कोशिश करते हैं। आप बात करते हैं कि आप कोई जानने वाला है, ऐसा कोई आपका खास हो तो उससे आप दिलवा दीजिए।
अच्छा,
तो अगर कस्टमर मान गया तो ठीक है, नहीं तो फिर अगर जो कस्टमर का दिया गया समय है 1 घंटा 2 घंटा कुछ भी, तो हम उसके बाद उसको वापस जाते हैं, उसकी डिलीवरी डोर स्टेप पे कर देते हैं।
अच्छा, और फिर आपका जो ड्यूटी रहता है उसमें आप फिर कभी ब्रेक लेते हो? आप चाय पीने के लिए रुक जाते हो?
हमारे ऊपर है, अगर जैसे कि ऑर्डर ज़्यादा हो गए तो थोड़ा सा मुश्किल होता है, अगर ब्रेक ले तो हम ले सकते हैं, वो हमारे ऊपर है।
अच्छा,
क्योंकि ऑर्डर करना हमको ही है।
हाँ,
टाइमली क्लोज करना है, तो इसलिए हम ऑर्डर को भी देखते हैं और अपने को भी देखते हैं कि हाँ ठीक है, हमको रिस्क अगर लेना चाहिए तो मुझे लगता है नहीं ले लें।
अच्छा,
नहीं लगता ठीक है, आप ऑर्डर करते भी।
अच्छा, बढ़िया। और फिर आपके दोस्त भी है आपके साथ या आपका जो यहाँ पे जितनी गाड़ियाँ चलती है वो सब दोस्त है, कैसा है?
जी, सबसे हमारा बहुत अच्छे यहाँ से रिश्ते हैं हमारे सभी दोस्तों से। अगर जैसे हमें कोई ऑर्डर नहीं समझ में आ रहा है या कस्टमर की बात नहीं समझ में आ रही है, उसका लोकेशन नहीं समझ में आ रहा है, तो हम ग्रुप पे शेयर करते हैं।
अच्छा, तो आप एक दूसरे
से मदद से हम उस कस्टमर के डोर स्टेप पे पहुँच सकते हैं। अच्छा, नहीं कोई दिक्कत है उससे।
बहुत बढ़िया। और आपके घर वालों को क्या लगता है, आप ये काम करते हो डिलीवरीज के, तो वो भी खुश है, कैसा है?
नहीं, इसका कोई दो राय नहीं, वो बहुत खुश है।
अच्छा, और आप यहाँ पे लखनऊ में कब से हो आपने कहा?
मैं लखनऊ में यहाँ पे दिसंबर 2020 में आया।
अच्छा, और फिर मस्क के साथ कब से कर रहे हैं?
मस्क में मेरे को हो गया 2 महीने।
अच्छा, ठीक है, धन्यवाद हमसे बात करने के लिए। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Thank you, Adish and Mohammed. We're going to let them continue those deliveries. But did you guess that there were fruit and veg in those lovely little 10-foot containers? I surely didn't, but it was great to see the dedication to deliver those to the customers.
Yes, and meanwhile, in the Emirates, another story is unfolding, one of speed, scale and logistics in action. So now we'll cross to our colleague Maria to find out what's going on in Dubai.
Hello everyone, and thank you for tuning in this Till Dawn to Dusk broadcast. My name is Maria, and I'll be hosting you on the section from the Logistics House in Dubai, UAE. We are right now located in Jafsa, which is an industrial city, a lot of warehouses, a lot of truck operations going on, and I'm going to take you through a tour of our site with this wonderful team that we have and with our head of operations and commercial team. Let's go, follow.
Hope you did not record the passcode yet.
No sir, all secret.
So what we're going to show you next is the pig tower. This was put into this site around 18 months ago or so, just particularly for one of our e-commerce customers, which we've been operating for that long. In this pig tower, when we show you it, we're actually having around 20,000 locations, which is perfect for a pick pack operation for our fast-moving e-commerce customers.
Hey there!
Just here to say hi to you.
Hi team!
So what Aaron was mentioning about the pick tower, so basically this is the pick tower where we mainly store our e-commerce customers' product, and this is the pick pack operation. Pick pack, as in you all must be ordering from the website. You're ordering some products, so it comes to us. Then we do the picking from the locations. We pack in the box, and the same box gets delivered to you directly. So we have B2B and B2C. So B2B is kind of, where let's say the beauty products you buy from the store, that we call it as a B2B, and the beauty products or any other products you buy from the e-commerce website, that we call as a B2C operation. So I mean, you might see, the warehouse is full. It's very fast moving at the moment. We are just getting ready for the Black Friday peak. That's the reason you can see, we are just getting so many inbounds, as in the stock is coming in now, and just we are storing so that we can cater to the Black Friday peak season requirements.
When do we celebrate Black Friday in the UAE?
Starting from 16th November, and I think the sale is almost for 3 to 4 days only, but the volume is so high, so to just cover the backlog it takes around 10 to 12 days.
Give me a ballpark figure on volumes.
Yeah, so basically if I say specifically about one customer, we do on an average 400 to 500 orders a day. Currently business as usual, but during peak we would be doing 7 to 10,000 orders a day.
Wow.
So you can imagine the scale up for the Black Friday, and that's the reason we're just getting ready for it.
Excellent.
Yeah. So we keep doing some value-added services activities as well, of course, based on the customer requirements. So some activities are already going on there. They're just doing some relabelings, but on top of this, we do the label changes, the kittings, and all that stuff also do. Specifically, just before Black Friday, most of the brands, they send their orders to the influencers. That time we prepare some kits, and prior to the Black Friday sale, it goes to their influencer.
So that's what we denominate as value-added services. It's really nice and fresh in here. So we have about 40 degrees outside. It's the middle of the day, so that's when it gets the hottest. And here in the UAE, we're hoping that in about 2 weeks we start enjoying the beautiful autumn.
Thank you very much, Maria and team. Super to see all the preparation going into being ready for those Black Friday deals, which are now only 53 days away.
Yes, and you can get some of those deals because then the holiday season is probably about 80 days away. So I think after this broadcast, I'm going to get some orders in. Yes, but a quick one for you before we move on. So this is your chance to win some goods. The question is, by value, how much of global trade moves by air freight? So we're not talking about volume, but by value.
Yes, drop your comments in the drop your guesses in the comments, and then you can win one of these model aeroplanes for your kids or potentially just for you.
Indeed. So while you're guessing, we're now going to fly north and into Europe, and more specifically, the River Rhine in Germany.
Yes, and it's not just about what's happening on the river as well. Behind the scenes, we have port operators, warehouses who are ensuring that everything flows seamlessly. And we have our colleague Rainer on the scene to show us what's going on.
Thanks a lot for handing over here to us in Duisburg-Walsum. Duisburg is an epicenter of logistics, and we have a rather new warehouse here in Duisburg-Walsum, right on the riverbanks of the River Rhine. And I have Arnab Ghosh here with me, my colleague from Maersk Contract Logistics. He's an expert and he can tell us more about this warehouse. What is so special about this warehouse, Arnab?
Well, rightly said, Rainer. It's so special because you see, our facility is located right at the heart of the Ruhr-Rhine metropolitan region, the center of economic activity in Germany. That means you have the access to German market, you have Benelux, France, we have even the eastern markets such as Poland or Czech Republic, not very far away, right? Then comes the most important part, connectivity. Our building is located right next to the trimodal terminal Duisport 6. That means the barge connectivity from the port of Antwerp or Rotterdam is very efficient, effective, and also sustainable for our customers, right? Even after processing our goods, we can send the goods right across the road networks where we can leverage the expansive road network for within Germany as well as in the entire Europe, A59, A42, to name a few expressways which are well connected here.
It's like a spider web.
Absolutely.
Coming to Duisburg, or as we say, German Autobahn.
Indeed.
And it's going out from Duisburg like a spider web. So we are in the center of logistics here, if you like. Can you tell us a few facts about our warehouse here?
Sure. So the building is built on a plot area of approximately 114,000 square meter. And the warehouse footprint for this site is approximately 42,500 square meters. And to help our customers strategically, we have divided this warehouse into several sections. We have palletized sections, which is all in wide aisle. Exactly what you see here. We have 3 sections such this, giving about 40,000 pallet racking locations. We also have cross-docking locations where we handle e-commerce customers. Also for faster turnaround, we have a wide
the other side, right?
Indeed.
Yeah.
For faster turnaround, we also have a lot of docks and oversized cargo handling capabilities within the same premise. Talk about a little bit more on the sustainability, which is also a key features, I believe. This site is BREEAM Excellent rated. And we have a very low emission size, low CO2 emissions, of course, and all the necessary sustainability features are integrated within the site.
Yeah, so I was up on the roof already and saw the photovoltaic coverage of the whole roof.
That's impressive, right?
Yes.
Yeah, glad to hear that.
Yeah, and could you tell us a little bit more about what's our value-added services here at this warehouse? What are we offering our customers here from Duisport?
Of course. Besides offering the standard warehousing services, as we call it, pick, pack, ship, or import consolidations, deconsolidations, we are also able to offer a wide range of value-added services, which actually are biggest pain points for our customers, whether it's cargo sorting, repalletizing, pallet shaving, kitting, retagging, labeling. All these kind of activities we are probably doing here efficiently and giving additional value for our customers so that they can focus on their core businesses and we do the job for them.
Okay, sure. And whenever I pass these warehouses, like grey boxes along the highway, I always wonder what's in these warehouses. So here we have the chance to get more insight. What are we handling here? What kind of products?
Well, we handle almost everything. So our key focus, of course, in kind of fashions or retail customers. We are doing a lot of footwear customers here. We're also doing a lot of sportswear customers. In this facility, we have e-commerce activities going on and home and improvement solutions as well. And we're not doing any particular product. Rather, we are doing cross-stocking, complete fulfillment. We are distributing the products to regional customers, regional distribution centers, to the wholesalers, to the retailers, and even to the end consumer.
Even to end consumer?
Yes.
Okay, interesting. Good. Yeah. I think we have a very good insight here into our warehouse in Duisburg, and I'm handing back now to my colleagues. Thanks a lot and warm regards from the Center of Logistics in Germany.
Wow, Rainer, I don't think I've ever seen a walk and talk that smooth before. We need to up our game for sure. But now we are going to move from Germany and cross over the border into Rotterdam.
Yes, where we have the port of Rotterdam, which is the biggest port in Europe and one of the busiest in the whole world.
Absolutely. And last year, they handled up to close to 14 million containers. So again, an extremely busy port. And if you want to know, if you stacked all those containers end to end, they would actually go around the world twice.
Wow. And so we're going to cross over and connect with one of our colleagues, Natalie. So Natalie, welcome. You're the key client for one of our customers, Starbucks. Can you tell us a little bit about our special partnership there?
Yes, sure. Hi, Sam and Sam. Super nice to be here with you today in this exciting event. It's always nice to hear and speak of what we do best. I'm sure that this is one of our gems in Europe, so I am super excited to be the one showing it to you.
So can you tell us a little bit about what's happening behind you? It looks like some activities happening in the cross-dock. Can you explain what we can see?
Yes, sure. So what you see behind me is a fully operational cross-dock setup designed to move the goods swiftly and efficiently across supply chains. So while I will leave the details to the experts, let me just tell you that with reference to our special customer, Starbucks, beautiful and iconic bottles that you see in the stores. So if you have the opportunity to buy one of these beautiful bottles in Europe, you can be sure that this item was handled at this very site in Rotterdam. Let me just hand the floor to Kevin, our site manager, to explain to you what's the operation about.
Hi, Natalia. So today we are here at Starbucks. We're processing 4 containers, and they're all loose-loaded containers. We have this week a very exciting 20 containers per week. And as you can see, out tomorrow. So
yeah, very fast operation. And based on the performance, we're already discussing with Starbucks how to level up this partnership, creating about new things together.
Fantastic. We might be having some sound issues, but hopefully it's all good. Can you tell us, Natalie, so what makes this solution with Starbucks unique compared to other more traditional warehousing and distribution services?
Yes, sure. So what you see here is not just a regular cross-dock operation. That is, yes, it's part of its value proposition, moving the goods from inbound to outbound, avoiding unnecessary handling costs, transportation costs, and also some warehousing costs. But what sets apart this solution from the rest of the cross-docks that you can see is its unique location. You said it. We are at the port of Rotterdam, the largest port in Europe. So can you imagine the wide range of options that our customers have to move their goods from here to the market? So actually, I would say that the value that this operation brings to the market is flexibility, unmatched connectivity, and faster speed to market. And all of this, of course, if you think with the standards that Maersk delivers, that we are well known for. So this is not about just moving goods from one side to another, but about creating smarter, faster, and more agile supply chains. Yeah, efficient.
Thank you so much, Natalie. I'm sure our viewers are quite interested to know about how the collaboration has been with Starbucks. Can you tell us a little bit more about what they value most when it comes to being able to ensure that they can, of course, have coffee in their shops and other items? Tell us a little bit more about the collaboration and relationship.
Sure, Sam. Let me start by saying, picture yourself going into a Starbucks coffee shop and asking for your favorite coffee of the day, and them telling you, sorry, I cannot process your order because we ran out of stock. Can you even imagine that?
No
So
way.
I would say, yeah, I would say that the secret and the key to our successful partnership is to be in close communication with the customer, with the Starbucks. I mean, daily, constant communication, just to ask what is going well, what needs to be improved, what is going to change, so we can anticipate and adapt their supply chains to make sure that neither Starbucks nor the final consumers feel any impacts of the shift in demand. Yeah, so we can all
Thank
enjoy our coffee.
Thank you for sharing those insights. And we have a quote actually from Starbucks, from Stephanie Rosa. And she says, we are actually the first customer who kicked off operations in the Rotterdam cross-dock, which was, as we know, a big milestone, which we also shared with our followers. It's been a game changer for speeding up deliveries to our stores, that she shares, by streamlining how we handle inbound and outbound shipments. We've been able to get products to market faster and more efficiently. So that is great to hear. But I know that you have a little special something that Starbucks are going to gift some of our, of course, audience members.
Yes, sure. I don't know if you are aware, but tomorrow is the International Coffee Day. So we are thrilled to celebrate the passion and care that goes into every cup with special partners like Starbucks, that we are proud to be handling here at the Port of Rotterdam. So now Starbucks has kindly shared with us some delicious bags of coffee to share with 5 lucky viewers today.
Excellent. So if you are a big fan of coffee, this is how you can win. So in the comments, please drop in, what is your favorite type of coffee? Is it an espresso? Is it a cappuccino? Maybe you're one of those types who like a soy latte with like a double shot of caramel.
Nope, just a boring Americano for me. So we'll pick the 5 winners shortly before the end of the broadcast. So good luck, and thanks again, Natalie and team there, for sharing your insights there on how our coffee is getting from port to cup.
And we can also see from some of the comments that some of you still are trying to win these airplanes models. So for you, what you need to drop in the comments now amongst all those coffee fans is what percentage, the percentage number by value that air freight moves global goods. But now we've, of course, covered warehousing. We've covered, the ports. But we need to now go to one of the cornerstones when it comes to global logistics. And for that, we need to bring in our crew who are working tirelessly day and night.
Yes, and we are lucky to be joined by Captain Sriram, who is the master of Maersk Savannah. He's been a captain since 2021, but he's been with Maersk for 19 years, since joining as a dual cadet. He's a big advocate of what he calls happy ships. A happy ship where the crew can perform to their optimum peak, because they're, of course, happy, and making sure that those vessels are the best performing in the fleet, no matter run, age, or technical condition. So, Captain Sriram, great to be joined by you. Can you tell us what's going on out at sea right now?
Hi, Sam. So we are currently at the South Atlantic Ocean, doing a 23 days voyage from Colombo to Algeciras, Spain. It's a nice, you have a good weather today, so the sea has been nice to us.
That's great to hear. So the questions are coming in for you. The first question people want to know is, why did you pursue a career at sea, and how did you become a captain?
Okay. This is going to be a personal story. So we had heavy rains in India, and I was in my high school. So me and my best friend, we were supposed to go and have a combined studies. So when we went to his apartment, we couldn't get into his apartment from the gate because the apartment was flooded. So we waited, and then there came a very a luxury car. It was called a Honda Civic. And inside that, a gentleman gave us a lift from the gate to the apartment because he stayed in the same apartment. And this gentleman had a tag heuer watch. He was carrying a Wilson racket, a young gentleman actually. So once we got dropped in our apartment, I asked my friend, "What does this guy do?" He said he's a chief officer with, in the merchant navy. So that was my initial, opening into merchant navy. Then I did a lot of research, and I really liked the, life on board, projected on social media. However, when I came into this field, I knew it was not just the glitz and glamour. There needs to be a lot of hard work and dedication put in to get what you get. And then my journey from dual cadet to captain took me almost 11 years. So I started my career in Maersk as a dual cadet, then slowly progressed to a third officer, then a second officer, then a chief officer, and then a captain.
Fantastic. And we have a question coming in from Vaishnavi Power. How does weather actually change or impact the routes that you're sailing? What are the backup plans when you have really severe weather?
Oh, that's a very good question. So when you do long voyages in the ocean, you have a dedicated weather routing system. So we have something called WNI. So before we depart the port, we tell them when are we going to depart and when are we supposed to arrive the next port. So when we send this, and we send the passage plan from the ship to these weather routing systems, so they give us, they know what the weather is going to be in the next few days. So for this voyage, it's a 23-day voyage. So when we send them the route, they came back with a few few minor changes in the route so that we escaped the cyclones. And this is done real time. You could start a voyage, and 7 days down the voyage, you could have a new cyclone coming in, and they would just adjust our route. We may have to reduce speed or even alter course. There has been situations where I had to stop my ship and wait for the cyclone to pass. So it is on a case-by-case basis, and it is very dynamic.
We've got a bit of a fun question here. What's your favorite vessel class and port?
My favorite vessel class would be definitely the S-class vessels on the Danish flag. Those were the first vessel. That was the first vessel I have ever been on as a cadet. And I was a second officer, I was a third officer, and a chief officer on the same type of vessel. So that would always be my, first love. All the S-class vessels, Charlotte, Columbine, Caroline, etc. Favorite port, I've almost traveled to 45 countries now. New Zealand was my top port. But recently, after 19 years in Maersk, I had the chance to berth at Chennai, which is my home port where I live. And I had the opportunity to bring my parents and my 88-year-old grandma on the ship. So that will always remain a special, feeling, and that which I always cherish. So Chennai would be my special port.
Oh, that's a fantastic story. 88 years, I could just imagine going up that gangplank as well. So well done on that. Another question as well, how do you and the crew spend your free time when you're on board? Do you have any good fun traditions?
Oh, yes. See, this is not like any other job where you work from 9 to 5 and, your people go home, they spend time with their family. But here, my crew are my family. So when you're on the ship, crew are your family. What do? On Saturdays, we have barbecue parties. We do have bingo games. We have horse racing. We have a lot of fun activities usually done on Saturdays. And some other fun activities would be the equator crossing. So if you have a first timer who's crossing the equator, we would have one of the crew dressed up as King Neptune, and he would, do some fun activities on this first time, cadet or a first time officer.
Oh, thank you for sharing those traditions. They sound like a lot of fun. I may have to try to get on board next time.
Did I hear horse racing?
I don't think an actual horse is on board, Sam. But we've got a few different questions here. So you must have seen a lot during your impressive career. But what do you think is going to be the biggest change to shipping in the future? Do you have some predictions there?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, all over shipping, we are going to go carbon neutral. That is one. And the next thing would be the equality, gender equality. So when I started my career, we were 250 of us, and 245 of us were men, and we had 5 girls who started the career. All of them still with Maersk right now. But I remember taking the interviews this year, and I believe we had almost 30 to 40% women intake. So this is definitely going to make a big change. Shipping is going to be, especially sailing, is going to be, as much as just like any other corporate job where you have an equal amount of, of both sexes.
Fantastic. And then perhaps as a final question, aside from what inspired you to be a captain, what advice would you give for others who may want to follow in your footsteps?
Okay, I would say punctuality. You respect everybody's time. Punctuality is extremely important in this profession. Dedication and your how you manage your time, because once you're on the ship, you are for yourself. Nobody is going to be there looking after you. When you get your rest hours, we have very strict regulations on rest hours, MLC regulations, where you're given certain amount of rest hours, so you perform at your peak when you come the next day for your watch. And what you do in your rest hours is up to you, but you have to be extremely, aware of the importance of your work and manage your rest hours accordingly. So when you now on most of the ships, you have this good internet called Starlink. So you can, especially youngsters, they could be easily, they could be spending a lot of time in social media, etc. But when things are going to get tough, especially a port stay where a lot of operations are going to take place and you're going to be extremely busy, you have to decide you need to keep your social media aside and get some good hours of sleep so that you're performing at your peak the next day.
Well, thank you. That is definitely some sage advice there. So thank you again, Captain Sriram.
Thank you, Captain.
We wish you, and of course, all of your crew, safe voyages. And thank you, of course, to your questions from our audience. And now that we've heard from the bridge, of course, we have to understand that on a vessel, there is a much more below the surface than what you see up top.
Absolutely. So now we are going to go below the deck for a tour of the engine room. And I want to apologize in advance to all the Danes for this pronunciation. So we're now going to go to Magleby Maersk. And due to, did it pass?
Pretty good.
Due to connectivity issues through meters of steel, this is a pre-record, so you don't miss a thing.
Yes, and we will be taking around.
We have like backup telegraph in case it fails from bridge. We can take over. The top where we come out from the control room, we have that's one of our boilers for waste heat recovery system for producing steam. We have the workshop where somebody is making a lot of noise. And there's also aircon in here, so it's, we can keep a better temperature. For main engine lube oil, we are cleaning with passing it through these filters. 140 filters or something of these ones in use all the time. Yes, that's the top of main engine number 1. Here we have the main engine from the bottom of it, so bottom part. When we are out at sea, we need to have a little bit of everything more or less, so at least so we can prepare enough that we can make it to next port in worst case. That's our freshwater generator, where we produce all our freshwater. This is the ballast treatment system to keep the ship correct trim and draft and everything. And this is the treatment system, so we're not transporting some kind of bacteria or small animals from one place of the world to another place.
Okay, we are coming close to the end of this session here in the middle of the day as we follow the sun, but it is time to announce some winners. And first, we're going to take the winners of our Starbucks coffee giveaway. So we have 5 winners here, so hopefully I get these names correct. We have Thirapon Tamahora, we have Azahar Ali, Adyadi Kajija, we have Radislav Nida, and Ismail Atis. So well done, all of you guys. We will make sure to get that brew on its way to you.
Absolutely. And for the aviation fans of the Maersk Air Cargo plane model, we have some winners as well who guessed correctly. So some of you, I think, guessed more about volume, but we were talking about value, and it's around 35%. Those who guessed correctly, hopefully not with the help of ChatGPT, is Datun Wimmer Losoya, Mohammed Farid, Carla Stone, Adam Sobek, and Darren Robertson. So we'll contact you in the DMs to get your address and send you these model planes.
So we would like to thank all of the teams, all of our guest presenters as well, who have helped us through this stream. And as we've gone around India, the Middle East, Africa, and Europe.
And if you can't get enough, you can continue to follow even more exclusive footage on Maersk's YouTube channel right now.
Exactly. And again, we're following the sun. So coming up, the next time that we're live on LinkedIn and Facebook will be at 5 p.m. Central European time or 10 a.m. Panamanian time. And there, our team from Latin America will take you deep into the heart of their operations, both in Spanish and Portuguese.
And if you can't get enough and you're curious about what's happening in North America, our teams will be coming live, and that is at 7 p.m. Central European time, 10 a.m. Pacific time, and 1 p.m. Eastern time. So there you will see a lot covering sort of going from East Coast to West Coast and everything in between, including a rail journey in Canada.
Indeed. So the sun never stops, neither does Maersk. So let's continue together, going all the way as we follow and go deeper into the world of supply chains. Stay tuned.
See you soon.
Yeah, I'm chief engineer on ship here, and I've been chief engineer for like 12, 13 years now. Been in Maersk for 25 years almost. Then we have like the control room here, where we control main engines and monitor all alarm systems, start and stop generators and whatever we need. We have like backup telegraph in case it fails from bridge. We can take over control here. Monitor again main engines, and the last ones here is for alarms on main engines and control of adjusting of fuel injection and pressures on the main engine. Continuing around, we have our switchboard to continue down all the way with all our pumps. The top where we come out from the control room, we have that's one of our boilers for waste heat recovery system for producing steam just from the exhaust gas from the main engine. We are using for producing the steam and using that for heating in the fuel oil, and also for producing electricity we use the steam. So when we are out at sea, we more or less doesn't need to run diesel generator. We can actually run the main engine and produce steam from there, and then use that the waste heat for producing electricity. We have one here, we have one downstairs, and then we have that's for the exhaust gas boiler system. Then we have oil-fired boiler for backup when we are on port and or very slow steaming. And then we have 2 of the diesel generators. If they're running, they also have a small boiler to assist the oil-fired boiler in making steam. We have the deck isolating us from the main engines, but when we go further down and get to the main engines, it's much more, especially when sailing, then it's much more noisy. The steam we're generating here, that's generated in the boilers, which we can go this way over, and we can see the boilers also, or at least the top of them. Then we're generating the steam and sending it to the steam generator downstairs to produce electricity. That's the top half of one of the exhaust gas boilers, where we have continuing approximately the same on the deck underneath. And then we have, this is for main engine number 2, then we have for main engine number 1 also, similar one. Yes, that's the second boiler for the steam system for the waste heat. And we also have the oil-fired boiler right over here. There's a backup for us and in use at the moment because we had anchor. So that's the flame inside the boiler. It's putting fuel oil in, burning, and then making steam out of that. The water. Yes, that's the top of main engine number 1. When we start up, we of course have some person here to check that everything is okay, no leaks, and it's running okay. Otherwise, during the night and things, we are unmanned engine room, so we'll only get an alarm if there's anything. There's monitoring system on and alarms both for cooling water and temperatures, exhaust gas temperatures and air temperatures, and everything is monitored and giving alarm in case there is something. And right now they're just making some extra insulation on some of the pipes. There was some damaged insulation lagging on. In worst case, in case we get a leak of fuel oil, it doesn't get in contact with the hot surface and ignite. So because we have 2, it's only 8 cylinders. They could make them smaller then, because some of the older ships had 12-cylinder or even 4-cylinder main engines, or 14-cylinder main engines. But here they have decided to put 2 smaller main engines in, and it's total is more economic, more effective. It looks the same, just mirrored around, turned around, so sitting on the other side. Then on this deck we also have the fuel oil system, all the cleaning of the fuel oil, purifiers, and heating of the fuel oil to the correct temperature for you. When now we are on ultra low sulfur, it only needs around 100 degrees, but high sulfur need around 140 to 150 degrees when before it goes to main engine. So, but that's right in here. We have all that system. That's for cleaning the fuel oil. The purifiers for that. We're running the fuel oil too, and they are rotating. And then the centrifugal force is forcing all the dirt out to the side, so it can clean the dirt out of the fuel oil. So all heavy parts, any kind of heavy dirt in the fuel oil will be taken out. The smaller ones are purifiers for lube oil, for cleaning the lube oil, and the bigger ones behind us here, that's for fuel oil. The one we have here is the steam generator, and where we use the steam from the exhaust gas boilers for producing electricity. We can also have a gas turbine in the end where we put exhaust gas in. If we are really high load on main engine, we take some of the exhaust gas here. I think we can get some better pictures from further down here. We have the steam part in the middle and the generator in the end. That's actually producing the power. Yeah. We can if we go this way, we can see the main engine better. Then you can see that actually you have a turbocharger right there, two turbochargers on this main engine. And yeah, from this side you mostly only see the exhaust manifold and the turbochargers. A spare piston for the main engine. Yeah, the orange one on top is the lifting tool. But then it's the piston underneath. That's our freshwater generator, where we produce all our freshwater, where we use some of the heating from main engine, the warm water from main engine we make vacuum inside, and then we boil seawater to actually make distillated water that we can use for drinking water and all our water supply on board. Here and here we have one diesel generator that's producing electricity for us. That is for electricity when we are in port or slow steaming, where we don't have enough steam for producing on the steam turbine. Then we are running, we have 3 diesel generators. We're running one of them minimum all the time, unless we are having high enough speed and can produce enough steam. Yeah, they are fixing some repairs on the exhaust gas pipe at the moment. Yeah, we can see this angle of the main engine also, with the fuel pumps down in the bottom and exhaust valves on top. And down here we have spare exhaust valves and spare liner for the main engine. We have the workshop where somebody is making a lot of noise. This is our workshop where we can overhaul things and all the smaller things we can bring in here. It's nicer to stay in here with overhauling. Here we have the tools, and there's also aircon in here, so it's we can keep a better temperature. Yeah. So. It looks like they're cleaning some filters. That's our lube oil filters. For main engine lube oil, we are cleaning with passing it through these filters. 140 filters or something of these ones in use all the time. Normally we clean it at least on the coastal, because we have a long trip back to Far East, and we don't want it to be giving us any problems on that trip. So, and you're making some switch, yeah. Yeah, that's the storage room where we have spare parts, at least all the smaller spare parts that's possible to carry in here. We have in this room also. So it's lying a bit nicer and more protected than just outside. When we are out at sea, we need to have a little bit of everything more or less. So at least so we can prepare enough that we can make it to next port in worst case. Then we can of course get spare parts in next port, and if it's really needed. That's main engine number 1. That's yeah. There we have 2 spare liners. We also have a spare top cover, cylinder cover for the main engine, and yeah, 1 spare cylinder cover ready for use. This is the ballast treatment system in order to keep the ship at correct trim and draft and everything. And this is the treatment system, so we are not transporting some kind of bacteria or small animals from one place of the world to another place where they will make too many problems. Yeah, all of the water comes into the first filter, and then it goes into this UV reactor, which put UV light in to all kind of small bacteria and things will be killed in that one before the water actually go into our tanks. Here we have the main engine from the bottom of it, so bottom part. And we have the shaft going out to the propeller, coming down here and going to our shaft generator, and there's also work as shaft motor. The output from the main engine is turning this shaft, and then it's going out to the aft end of the ship and to the propeller. The doors here are when we need to go in and repair. We can actually open doors into the main engine to get access to the bearings down here, and also if we need to take a piston out, we need to go in here to loosen the bottom, and then we can, from top, we can pull it out.
go.
Hey Maria, hi.
Hello there.
How you doing?
I'm good, thank you. Thanks for being today in our show.
Welcome.
Welcome
Really,
to you.
really happy to see you.
So, who do we have here today?
So I'm Aaron Keelan, based here in Dubai, and I'm part of the commercial team for the UAE area.
Yeah, hi, I'm Sushant. I'm the UAE area operations manager. So I take care of all the sites in the UAE area. And welcome to our Maersk Logistics House. This is our second facility in UAE and the first temperature control facility. Why we choose strategically this facility? Because it's close to the cargo airport, it's close to the seaport, and it's a bonded facility. Though it's bonded, we can operate as a bonded, non-bonded both. We have some special exemptions for the e-commerce customers, so that's the reason we are here. And this facility is almost 5,000 pallet positions, 7,500 square meter. And I'll give you more details once we enter the facility.
Wonderful, thank you.
Come
Should
right
we
in. Yeah, I think
gear
we
up in
should
safety?
have the helmets, safety first.
Which one do you
Left for you too.
Thank you. Getting my hat
So
on.
anyway, we are wearing safety vest, so that's fine. Just the helmet we need to put in.
Safety first, always in
Don't take
our
my
sights.
Passcode, please.
That was all secret. You're okay.
Yeah. So just we'll move to the other area first, which is our dangerous goods storage area. We'll start from there, and I'll explain you more details. Just be careful. I mean, I will try to avoid MHE movements here, but just be careful. Keep watching.
We have some of our colleagues here. Hello, good morning.
Okay. Yeah. So this is our dangerous goods storage area, where we have class 2, class 3, class 5 storages inside. You can see the cage. You know, this is based on the regulations from the DACC safety, so that if anything happens, the products inside will not go outside this cage area.
Let's break DACC for our viewers.
Yeah.
That is the Dubai.
The Dubai Aviation City. Yeah. So because this area, as I mentioned earlier, right, it's close to the airport, and the entire area falls under the DACC authorities, along with Dubai World Central authorities as well. So both are controlling this area. Yeah.
So when we took this site around 3 years ago, this whole facility was completely empty. It didn't have any DG upgrades, and it had no temperature control either. But due to the needs of our customers and their requirements to be compliant, what we did was we installed AC throughout this building, so we can have the temperature at 25 degrees.
What's the temperature outside right now, Aaron,
Yeah, it's
for our
pretty hot.
viewers?
It's pretty hot. Dubai and the heat of the summer is about 50-55 degrees. So we need to keep our customers' products nice and cool. So
That's very potent AC then.
Exactly. We like the AC as well, so we like to spend our time in this facility.
So outside, I think it's around 40 plus now, and inside you can see it's close to 25 now. Yeah. So that's the basic requirement for you, because mainly we are holding all the beauty stock here. So 25 is the minimum requirement for all these customers.
Exactly. So the upgrades on top of just the AC is we had to build the fencing, we had to make it a segregated area, and also we had to build drains into the floor. So if there is any spills from the liquid, then the correct HSE requirements are followed. So that's a short snippet of our DG Class 3 area for flammable liquids. Let's go head over this way.
Thank you. I'll catch you up in a second.
Sure.
We just love that beeping of the forklifts. That's proper warehousing operations in action. Let's see where Shokant is taking us now.
All right, let's head upstairs.
Yeah.
So these are not good for helmet hair, but please, welcome.
Thank you.
Hi, so yeah. Hi, team.
Hello, team.
Hello. This is so basically this is area specified for one of the customers with bit reduced temperature, which is around 22 to 23 degrees Celsius. And here we store all the beauty products, which is around 7,000 different type of products, with I think more than 70,000 pieces. Yeah. I mean, you can see the area is very small, but you know, as I mentioned, like 7,000 different type of products, because you know every product has a different batch, different expiry date. So that's how we segregated all the products here. You can just quickly check inside.
Let's take a quick look. Thank you. It's a lot fresher in here, indeed. And very quickly, just to show you how many products we store here. You can get a little glimpse of the area. So we also have quite a cool view of once being a desert and now becoming the storage for all of these products. Great. Where are you taking us now?
Yeah, let's go down. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
These are the bay numbers which is written over here. We do have 94 bay starting from 02, from 2 to 94. We do have bay. These are the bay and these are the rows. So depending on the cargo, depending on the bay, we get a chart before that.
Yeah.
We get a chart before that on which bay the cargo will be loaded and which row the cargo will be loaded.
I am on about it up.
Maersk do have different types of containers, especially we have reefers, right? These are the reefers. Why? We have a plugged in with the sockets, and some containers are there which are the dry container, which is not refrigeration. In reefers also we have different types of reefers, like we have super freezers or car or different types of reefers which are also called this like special types of reefers.
what we're doing right now is that on these gratings, there's this round bar. We need to shift it. Because it welded, now we need to cut it, then weld it, maybe like adjust it a bit high. For me, I'm an AB here, from 8 to 12. So usually our work here is like maintenance, mostly maintenance. But it has to be on our watch. Like I'm from 8 to 12. So maybe from 8 o'clock to 12 o'clock. Then I'll be on deck. At night time, I'll be on the bridge, like where everything is navigation. So I will be there from 8 to 12.
Special pilot door, huh?
Okay, yeah, so these are our life jackets and they have a beacon inside. It will send out the signal, an emergency signal. So anybody around or the vessel will be able to see that there's a man in the water.
We are waiting for the pilot. Generally, the pilot comes through the boat, pilot boat, and this is how the pilot boat looks like.
Yeah. Okay.
So we have prepared our pilot ladder. Today it's on starboard side, 1.5 meters above the water. And as you can see, we are now ready to pick up our pilot. The pilot basically comes in all the boats. The pilotage is a process where
Ramesh, you think he can come aboard with this waves, or shall I move a little bit to the starboard side?
Captain, I think he can come anyway. He's approaching still. If he wants any alteration, I'll let you know.
Yeah, because we are still at anchor, of course.
The boat is approaching. Captain.
Yeah, I can see this, yeah.
So the pilotage is a process, or I would say it's a thing where the pilot boards on our ship, and from there till the berthing, pilot, master and other bridge members, bridge organization team we say, they work together from pilotage to the berthing. So it is done in a safe manner without any accident.
And you're all okay?
Yes, we are filming today.
Okay.
the output from the main engine is turning the shaft, and then it's going out to the aft end of the ship and to the propeller.
What we are doing right now is that this line is already in the bollard, if you see it there, but the vessel need to move. So it's either we need to heave it up, so the vessel will eventually move or come back on board. So this is the purpose of this thing. And with this thing, it's also stop the vessel from moving forward and up. This is the spring lines. And the headlines is the purpose of it is that the vessel should be alongside. Like, if we put the stern lines and the headlines.
I'm here with Markus Bang, the CEO of Duisport. Mr. Bang, we are here at Duisburg Walsum, and that's a distinctive place, not only because Maersk has a beautiful warehouse in the background, but can you tell us a little bit about the history here of this place?
This is Walsum is one of the highly industrialized areas in Duisburg, or it has been for more than 150 years. The last utilization for decades has been a paper mill here that was closed roughly 10-15 years ago. We bought that as Duisport, the whole area. We are quite experienced in developing brownfield, old industrial sites to modern world state-of-the-art logistic areas, and that's what we've done here. We call it Lockport 6. So we demolished the whole paper mill, developed space for warehouse, where Maersk has built one of its most modern warehouses in Europe, and developed the multimodal terminal Duisburg here, an intermodal terminal serving rail and barge.
Before looking more focused here on the container logistics, Duisburg is so much more than only Walsum. Can you give us an idea what Duisburg as a logistics hub and especially Duisport means? What is it?
Various aspects. Duisburg consists of several areas in the port, so it's not just a few parts of the city. We are all over the city. Lockport 1 to Lockport 6, that's 6 huge areas we call for contract logistics. Overall 1,600 hectares of logistics areas. We don't count the water. No one is paying money for the water. We have an average volume handling capacity of 110 million tons per year here in the port. That's very close to Hamburg. Last year it was just a few million tons. This year we will get them. And we're right in the middle of Europe, in the heart of Europe. We have a destination in Rotterdam and Antwerp, the connection. It's between 16 and 24 hours by barge. We are very highly connected to the Mediterranean ports as well in the meantime. Genoa and Trieste, as well as Rijeka. The new Maersk terminal in Rijeka is something which we will call quite shortly. Able to serve roughly 300 million consumers. And we are able to reach every point in Europe within 24 hours. We have the highest intermodal rail network from Duisburg to all over Europe, up to China, via the middle corridor, avoiding Russia in these cases. So that's what Duisburg is. I would say by far the largest barge and rail hub in Europe, and most likely the largest logistic hub as well.
That sounds very impressive. It sounds like the epicenter of logistics in Western Europe, and that's probably not exaggerated. You talked about the transport volume in tons, and that you are close to the port of Hamburg. Probably being ahead of them this year, but container ports are ranked by throughput, volume. What's the container throughput here in
average container throughput is roughly 4 million containers per year. That's pretty much for an inland port. We are not only because of the containers the largest inland port in the world, but when it comes to container, we are by far the largest inland port. We would be somewhere in the ranking of the top 40 of the worldwide container ports. And we always say, compared to France, for example, there is no deep sea port having that handling of containers than we have in the port in Duisburg. Still by far the largest mode of transport, the barges, serving the giants Rotterdam and Antwerp. But rail is number 2 and increasing market share due to our high European network. But barge still also from the aspects of greenhouse gas emissions and all that stuff. And we will see quite shortly the next barges, or the first generation of barges with hydrogen powered engines. If we combine that like Maersk is doing currently already as a pioneer in Duisburg with the electric trucks for the last mile delivery, we have a perfect decarbonized transport chain.
Yeah, very good. Talking about the containerized cargo, what type of cargoes is it? Typically import and export?
If we can say that's a quite simple answer, saying everything which is produced in the world or in Europe is here. We have a very high share in consumer goods. There's a lot of chemical industry and automotive, plant and machinery technology due to a high concentration of these companies in our region. Everything pharmaceuticals, we are strong increase in reefer containers, fruit and vegetables, South America. You know, all these avocados and mango arriving here as well.
I'm just ticking all the boxes of our typical customer verticals at Maersk. So
they should be all here.
It's all flowing through Duisport. You touched the topic already. Decarbonizing logistics is not only for Maersk a big topic, a priority. We want to become net zero by 2040. How can an inland port like Duisport contribute to it?
Well, I'm convinced that decarbonization is always only possible if you do it in a team. No one can do that alone. Inland port, which we started, is the first, that's not MTD, not the terminal, the first climate neutral container terminal, being able to produce its energy, from green hydrogen via fuel cells, photovoltaics, and block heating fired with hydrogen as well. We have ship to shore electricity supply everywhere in the port in the meantime. We have opened it a few weeks ago, but in principle, you need pioneers at your site which are willing to invest, like Maersk is doing. They're not that much currently willing to say, okay, in the first step, it costs money, but I'm a market leader. I have to be the front runner. That's with Maersk and Duisport a perfect fit.
Super. I see when I arrived here by car, coming from Hamburg, a small logistics hub in the north of Germany.
I heard of it,
Yeah, so I arrived and the row of warehouses is endless. Can you give us an impression about the warehousing space? Do you have numbers for that?
Yeah, we have roughly 300 warehousing customers in the port. Of our 1,600 hectares, roughly 60 to 70% is warehouse logistics. The total volume is around 2.3, 2.4 million square meters of warehouse activities. And 25% is owned by us, so we do also turnkey ready building and lease out. We are not a standard port, landlord port, but we are a logistics company. So I would say in Europe, there's only Antwerp offering more logistics space than Duisburg.
Wow. In the light of the recent disruptions, starting with the pandemic, but also afterwards, what can Duisport as a logistics hub do for better resilience in supply chains, in global supply chains?
First of all, we offer all modes of transport. We do not depend on a single thing, and the Suez Canal is blocked. Within Europe, we can do that with all modes of transport. We can offer the buffer space, and we do offer the buffer space. As always, I know the discussion between the CFO and the COO, how much capital is blocked and how much resilience is there having reserves. So we are quite open to facilitate nearly every model. If it is for the chemical industry, they have to be resilient in specific parts to be able to change here from barge to rail, vice versa. That is all possible in the port.
What would you say, looking ahead, what are the biggest challenges, but also opportunities for Duisburg and Duisport?
Well, opportunity, one of the largest is the energy transition. We will see barging and everything around hydrogen derivatives like ammonia, as well as liquid CO2 exports. That's inland navigation barging lost a lot of its historic volumes. That's the heavy industry, that's coal, iron ore, all that stuff. The new things will not be that heavy, but the value will be much higher. And for Duisport, the challenges is, yes, climate change on the one hand, we have to get used to it, we have to take the measures. That's not only us, it's again a team. We have to do something on the river, we have to do something on the barges and on the ports, but we're on a good way. And the other challenge is develop more space.
Okay, thank you very much.
Pleasure.
So in this video I'll show you, this is the ship's office, and you can see that's where we do all our cargo planning and all. So we can see now the chief mate, he's doing the toolbox meeting prior to the cargo operations. He's explaining the crew about the operations.
Good morning, everyone. Today we'll be going alongside in Pingdao, and I have here the loading plan for Pingdao. So at the moment we are expecting to load 2028 containers. I have the loading plan over here. So you can see here, the red is the DG and the green are the reefers. So we are expecting to load around 78 DG and 75 reefers. So as soon as the DG is loaded, we need to make sure that they are checked and that there is no leaks from the DG. And the reefers, as soon as the reefers are loaded, also we need to make sure that we assist the ship and plug it as soon as possible. And as soon as we have each bay completed, we check the lashing and check that all cross locks are locked and all the base cross locks are also locked and the lashing is tight. And then make sure that the housekeeping is done on the lashing unit so that everything is clear before we depart. So we are also loading 10 OOGs. So the OOGs are loaded inside the cargo hold. But before loading, we just need to check and see that the lashing of the OGs are tight. So OGs, they are loading over here in bay 78 inside the hold, and then they are loading here in bay 42 inside the hold here. Okay, so we just make sure the OG lashings are also tight.
Hello, good morning. This is electrician from Maersk Esmeraldas, and I'm here to take reefer rounds. And we take reefer rounds every morning in Maersk, and if special cargo, then twice in the day, morning and evening. And I'm here to check the reefer, how they are working, if they are good, if they are in range and there is no alarm. And I just check the set point and check if reefer is in range and with no alarms. If we have any alarm, we try to rectify as soon as possible and make sure that reefer stays in range. This is the daily routine for reefers. Every morning, special cargo twice in the day. Thank you.
Raman coming.
Yes, but
Raman.
So this is our loading plan. So what we usually do is we receive this loading plan, and we will check if the bay is completely loaded, and we'll climb up there and check if the containers are sitting properly and all the lashings are done. This is to make sure that during the voyage the containers don't topple up or anything. And other things we usually do is we'll check the reefers, DG cargoes, and make sure they are loaded in the correct stored position and the reefer readings are in the correct reading, and the reefer connection disconnection is taken care of electricians. We will show you that later.
Desert surrounds our facility, but as Sushant was mentioning, Dubai is actually in a very strategic location from a logistics perspective, and that's why we've invested a significant amount in our LNS logistics and services products here. We are situated around 1 kilometre away from the new airport, which is the Dubai South Airport, which Emirates will be shifting their operations to in the next few years, and also we're around 3 to 4 kilometers away from the Jebel Ali seaport, which is very strategic in the Middle East and Africa. So we'll go to the next chamber now. to LH3 and 4. Come in.
Thank you. Hello again, Sushant.
Just 50 meters away from the facility where we were before. This is called again Logistics House 3. This is non-temperature controlled facility. So I'll just give you a quick tour inside. Let's go.
Let's go.
Shuttle racking area. I'll just explain you a little bit more on the shuttle racking operations.
Yes, madam. Yes. Good day. I need to go to the office to do scanning for my inbound container.
Okay.
So that's it. This is my documents for invoice packing. And
Sorry for taking you 2 minutes.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, Joanna. Nice to see you. Hey there.
This is also, as we have seen, one office area. We have one admin office here as well. And I think most of the people are on lunch break. Only our friend Jared is here.
Hi, Jared. Good to see you. I've missed you at the office. Look at this beauty. What is approximately the height here?
This is 12 meter.
12 meters.
Yeah. And maybe I'll just explain quickly about shuttle racking, which is not in the other facility. This is the only facility where we put shuttle racking here. The shuttle is right here. Sorry, you can see the lights are off because it's lunch time. People are already out on the lunch break. So basically, this is overall the shuttle racking area. Just in the small area, we have close to 2,000 locations. So this is what we call as shuttle. Yeah. So this is actually the shuttle. So wherever if I want to store something here, we just put the shuttle down. And mainly how it works, we have a remote that's always available with the operator. You just bring the pallet, put on the shuttle, press the button, it goes towards the end wherever the available location is there. You drop the pallet and it comes back. So you don't need to wait, just come, put the pallet on the shuttle and press the button, that's all. So that's how it works for both the ways, like when you're putting something in or you're taking something out. So mainly we use shuttle racking to store the products, having one product with like 100 pallets, 200 pallets. So it's one SKU in the entire aisle. So the operation is very easy. Even when you're taking the pallets out, you just keep picking the pallets from the shuttle. It keeps bringing the pallets to the front, so that the operations are very efficient here.
From the highlands of Kenya, the air is crisp, rich fertile soils, some of the world's most beautiful flowers. Journey begins here. Roses, lilies, carnations, name them. Don't just stop here. They travel oceans to celebrate birthdays, weddings, and other significant milestones across the globe. These blooms have a complex supply chain. Farmers nurturing each and every stem, packers carefully packing each and every stem, and partners like Maersk making sure the freshness reaches you in its top-notch quality. With partners like Sian, we're not just transporting cargo. We're transporting people's life's moments, people's milestones, and we're doing it with utmost increased concentration on things like sustainability and low-carbon logistics. Because when this flower travels well, it travels with all the joy from Kenya to the world. Today I'm joined by Nicholas Kadiri from Sian Flowers to really tell us the story about how this flower actually reaches your function, presented at your birthday. It is a beautiful story. Nicholas, tell us.
Thank you very much, Lillian. My name is Nicholas Kadiri. I'm the General Manager, Masai Flowers, which is one of the farms in Sian Flowers. Sian Flowers is a group of 4 farms that are spread across the country, covering over 150 hectares. We are the biggest producers of spray roses, having an average of around 70 hectares of spray roses. Sian Flowers started in 1990, a journey that has taken us 35 years. We are actually celebrating our 35 years this year.
Congratulations.
Yes, thank you very much. So we do standard roses, spray roses, and also summer flowers. Our farms are spread all over Kenya, as I earlier said. Masai Flowers is 1,625 meters above the sea level. We have Agriflora Kenya Limited. We have Equator Flowers and Sololo down at the Rift Valley.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Take us through. I am quite curious, and I'm sure the viewers today are quite curious.
Sure.
We are in a greenhouse today.
Yes.
But how does this flower get from here to the pack house in readiness for export?
Okay. Briefly, in terms of growing fast, by the time we grow this flower, we harvest after 4 months, and then the preceding harvest will now take 2 months. Immediately the flower is harvested, it has to be subjected to a very cool chain, because once it is harvested, its dyeing process starts. And you have to make sure that the guaranteed number of days at the customer's end. If we've guaranteed the customer 7 days in the vase, we need to make sure the flower achieves that 7 to 10 days in the vase life at the customer's house. So immediately the flower has been harvested, it is put straight in a post-harvest solution to ensure that it continues with the processes. And then from there, it needs to take the shortest time possible to the cold room, because it will, once it gets to the cold room, it means that all the metabolic processes of the flower will be slowed down. And when the metabolic processes are slowed down, it means that the vase life of that flower will be made much longer. So the key thing from harvesting is handling. We have to make sure they are handled very well, so that when the customer gets this flower, he gets them without blemish. Because any flower that has a blemish is not good for the market. It means even if you give somebody as a gift, he will not appreciate it the way it should be appreciated.
True.
So from grading all, we have what are called quality checks to check whether that flower meets all the standards of the market. We check whether it has diseases, whether it has pests. From there, it is packed. And after packing, again, it is subjected to a refrigerated truck to make sure it gets to the airport in the coolest way possible. So we maintain a temperature of 2 to 4 degrees maximum up to the airport.
Thank you for taking us through that. And as we go along, we take, lessons. Every day is a lesson to improve our work. And we've noticed that, air was the old way of transporting these beautiful blooms to our friends and family out there around the globe. But now here comes the new kid in the block, sea freight.
Sea freight, sure.
Providing quite the opportunity to even send quite a lot and in a very efficient way. Take us through that journey. How has been sea freight for you?
Yeah, initially, as you've rightly put it, air freight was the main thing. But shortly after Corona, that is 2020, we had some challenges. One of the biggest challenges was the rising cost of air freight. We used to do it at around $2 per kg. Went up to around 4-5. The other thing was capacity, because at some point we didn't have enough capacity, and therefore when sea freight came, and definitely there was also that issue of the carbon footprints. You know, now the market is very keen on the carbon footprints, and therefore when sea freight came in, we saw it was like godsend, because we could still send our flowers at a much cheaper rate, and the flowers would arrive at the destination market in the same quality as the air freight. We could send more flowers, and then we could also time our market. So it has been something that we feel is very timely, and with a lot of benefits to us as growers.
Wow, what a story, what a journey. Thank you so much, Nicholas, for immersing us through how these beautiful blooms are traveling around the globe to celebrate with a lot of our friends out there. I'm joined by Jackie. Jackie is part of the team at Maersk that helped to design such products as the sea freight products to give solutions to our customers, our partners like Sian. Jackie, please take us through.
Thank you, Lillian. Thank you, Nicholas. So as Nicholas mentioned, post-COVID, here came the challenge. Lack of air capacity or reduced capacity, increased freight costs. And we sat down and we thought, why don't we take up this challenge? Why don't we support this industry into ensuring they're able to deliver their flowers to farm, even with everything that was happening in the world. So we came up with a solution where it moves from farm all the way to market, where we call integrated end-to-end logistics. Nice. So what did we offer? Cold room facilities, tracking. We offered cold room facilities, tracking, custom house brokerage, destination services as well, which involved unpacking, as well as handling at the unpacker facilities in Aalsmeer. So over and above this, we're able to hold the hand of the customer to ensure that the end-to-end solution works. They have peace of mind, especially with our other product we call Captain Peter. With Captain Peter, you're able to track the temperature conditions of the container.
Yes, Nicholas did mention that.
Yes, the oxygen levels and the carbon dioxide levels. Nicholas is able to track it at his desk in Sian. He's able to pinpoint the location of his container while seated in the office here in Kenya. So this has really worked for the industry. We have helped them grow. We have worked with them as a partner. We have expanded the market. We have given them a second solution to air freight. We have offered a second landing for them, where it was really difficult for them in 2020, in 2021, in 2022, and now they're thriving. So we've been here. Thank you, Nicholas, for supporting the industry, and we are here to work with you into the next level of SIA.
Today we have some ongoing maintenance going on the auxiliary engines. So George here, our ship's electrician, he will be doing some isolations.
Yeah, hello. My colleagues engineers are doing the maintenance on the planification part for this generator. To be sure nothing will happen, we need to switch on the power and isolate this power.
Hello guys. So today we are doing this auxiliary engine maintenance. So we are working in the Yangshan engine. So what happened is, like according to manufacturer, like we need to change this tappet spring. So the old one we are replacing with a new one. Yeah. So this is what I come to know is like this is a new material they made up of, because the old one had the problem with like lot of tensions. It broke very easily. So this one they made up of the hardened steel. So it might be it might be helpful for us to just to make sure it will not break in the future.
So yeah, today we're gonna have this test while we are in the port. We will do this load test and apply the emergency delay, but at the same time we'll do the thermal screening. And Dennis will take care of the thermal screening.
Okay. Yeah.
And after that we will as well do this monthly test of water mist. Yeah, we will test this main engineering, live test main engineering.
Good evening in the galley. This is our chief cook Eileen and our steward. preparing very nice Saturday dinner. What is on the menu tonight? Eileen?
Steak.
And what else?
Chicken and beef steak, and of course the fries and the vegetables.
Yes.
And all the salads. It's already there.
A lot of salad.
And because it's Saturday night, we get a little extra. Huh?
Yes.
You are spoiling us. Yeah.
That's just once a week something.
the immobilization, main engine immobilization. Hello, third.
Hi.
So, what are you doing?
So we are doing piston and liner exchange. In our last voyage, we were hearing some knocking sound when the main engine is rolling. So preliminary inspections shows that there is a possibility of liner wear down.
Okay.
We contacted company. We have a service team on board. For now, there is not too much job for us. It's just supervising and checking if they need anything.
Okay.
And we are making sure every tool and the equipments are clean before we install them.
Okay, that's nice.
You can see piston is already installed, liner is in place, firing is in place. Now port will just test the lubricating wheels. Run the lubrication port. Mention for lubricate and still not connected. Yeah, we need to see if oil is coming out. So that is our lubricating pump.
Okay.
That one, port will start. And as you can see,
yeah, there is. Yeah.
So oil is coming out from the pipes.
Yeah.
After we will install the quills back, connect the pipe and see if the oil is coming out inside the cylinder.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay. Thank you, third.
Thank you so much. So we will continue assisting the guys. Thank you so much, Edwin.
Thank you, board. Okay. Hello. I am the electrician engineer here in our good vessel, Maersk Global. Now I'm going to show you on how to check the reefer every day. So on a daily basis, we are checking the reefers to make it sure that the reefers are running okay with no alarms and all the temperatures are in range. As you can see, there's a green light that's showing that the unit is in range. There's a set point which is 5 degrees Celsius. And the supply temperature is 4.8. That is the after the machinery, it cools down the unit by absorbing the heat. Once that it absorbs the heat, then it cools down. That's the reason why that the return air, which is 5.1, that is the temperature of the cargo inside, goes after the machinery and it becomes 4.8 because it absorbs the heat to make it in range. The set point. Now, also we can see the all the parameters here. So this is a Starcool which Maersk design. That's why it's complete, as you can see. High technology. So as you can see, the suction temperature, suction pressure, discharge pressure and everything. So meaning all the parameters, you can see it from here. Now, okay, so in the event that we see or we saw that the unit is not in range, or even though it's in range, there is an alarm, or we can see that it's not running okay, then we have to repair it. The spare parts are always available, and once that we use the spare parts, then we have to order again to the next convenient port. Now, the temperature, the set point temperature always varies on what is the commodity inside. So it is divided into two. One is chilled and one is frozen. So frozen is the set point temperature is from -10 degrees Celsius below. Okay, so meaning down to -30, -45, and -60. So what are those commodities? Commodities are the frozen meat, like frozen chicken, poultry, beef, pork, and then mutton, and then frozen fish. Sometimes there is frozen vegetable as well, ice cream, so etc. etc. Those frozen. So those frozen commodity, since it is frozen, so the bacterial growth inside is very slow. So meaning the shelf life, what is shelf life? The shelf life is that the life expectancy of the commodity once that, or when you butchered pork, for example, until it goes to the consumer. Sometimes it goes to years, several months, several years, because it's frozen. Okay, so unlike with the second one, which is the chilled commodities are vegetables, fruits, medicines. Those stuff is another term for that is highly perishable goods, meaning since that the temperature is from -10 above, meaning for example this one is a 5 degree, so meaning this is what, a chilled commodity. So the temperature is not so cold, meaning the bacterial growth inside is very fast developing. So it will, the shelf life is sometimes months, days only. So it needed to be delivered to the customer very fast, so that they can sell the commodity, like the fruits, to the market. The commodity becomes very fresh. Okay.
Sir, question. Do you load any type of or any special reefers on board?
Yes, of course. We have different kind of special reefers, but the most special is the super freezer. Super freezer is usually loaded from South America going to Japan, because the commodity is the bluefin tuna. That is a very special commodity with a high value. The temperature is -60. So we are using a different kind of container, not like this one. This one is a regular container only. That is one of the special reefer. The second one is the controlled atmosphere. The controlled atmosphere is usually used for fruits. This one only controls the temperature, but for the controlled atmosphere, it controls the oxygen and carbon dioxide inside. So there's another technology or another machinery inside that controls the oxygen and the carbon dioxide, which prolong the shelf life of the fruits. The other one is the chilled meat. Chilled meat is that those the term itself, chilled, not frozen meat, it's chilled. So instead of -18, which is frozen, then the set point becomes 0. And of course, as I explained before, the bacterial growth inside is very fast growing. So it constantly monitoring the actual temperature of the cargo. This one the supply temperature and the return temperature, you are measuring the air, not the commodity, the temperature of the commodity itself. But for the chill bit, for example, there are 3 probes or 3 sensors which is inserted to the meat, and then it is also measuring the temperature of the meat.
Hello, so I am the second officer here in Maersk Montreal, and I will be explaining to you how the lashing system works on this vessel. So first of all, if you will see, this is lashed internally. So the lashing system is internal para-lash system here in Maersk Montreal. Yeah? So before departure and during completion of cargo operation in a certain bay, then we have to check these lashings. We have to make sure that these lashings are tight, that these lashings are fully secured and they're properly placed. So if you will see also from here below, this one goes to the container on the 2nd tier, and this one goes to the container on the 3rd tier. Okay. Now regarding the base locks, first of all, those are our fully automatic twist locks. So each of our container, after the 1st tier, they are secured with fully automatic twist locks.
So, sir, what is the purpose of the this lashing bar?
Okay. So the lashing bars, they have certain amount of force which can be exerted. Yeah. So basically, they are the containers are secured with this one. So, we have to make sure that during heavy weather or even during sailing, that the containers are fully lashed so that they will not topple over, and we have extra force for securing.
Okay, we can show it to them. How many containers can see? It's too high. So they are going to, this lashing supports all the container up to the top. Okay. And how about this twist locks in between the container?
So the twist locks are fully automatic twist locks. Yeah. Once they go down or the container goes down in between each other, then they are secured. So they will only move once you actually lift them upwards. Moving them sidewards, they won't be taken out unless they are damaged.
Okay.
Yeah? So during also sea passage, these twist locks and all the securing equipments for the containers, they are being checked. And for the base locks, in here we have manual base locks. So all of the base locks before departure as well, they have to be fully checked that they are on a closed position.
Okay.
Okay. So now, how high can the containers go? In our plan, we can check.
And these are the sample of the crane. Okay, discharging a container. Back to you, second.
Okay, so in here in this bay, we are right now on bay 38. So if we want to check how many containers or what is the maximum amount of containers that we can load vertically, then we can go for the plan. And in the plan, you can see that, let's say on bay 38, it's starting from 82 up to 94. So if you count 82, 84, 86, 88, 90, 92, and 94. That's basically 7 containers high. So that's the maximum amount of container that you can load or the vertically in this bay.
Okay. And how deep is our cargo hold? And this will going to be full of containers also later once that they are finished loading. This is how 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. 9 rows. Okay, that is a sample of our cargo hold. That's a crane.
I just wanted to remind or recap. So before departure, all of these containers are being checked that they are all sitting properly, that the lashings are tight, and also the base or the areas within the lashing bridge are clear from any obstructions, and all those lashing equipments will be on a secured position.
So meaning this lashing will be tidy up before.
For tidying up, you will see on the sides of the lashing bridge that there's this lashing bar holders. So those lashing bar holders, we will put all those lashing bars there and then secure.
This is the sample. These are the lashing bars secured to the lashing holder.
And afterwards, if everything is done during or when the vessel is at port, then during sailing as well, all these lashings on each bay or on each bay, they will be double checked. Yeah, so the crew will be double checking all the lashings for tightness, especially before heavy weather or before encountering heavy seas or any type of strong winds. Thank you very much, and that's all.
Thank you. Okay, we are now in Hamburg, and as you can see, the stevedores are doing the lashing. They have to make it sure that the lashings are tight. That's why they are using this special tool for tightening. Okay.
Picking up the first spring. Now transferring on the tension drum. Picking up. Now sending the headline, operated with the remote by second mate. Now sending another 2 headlines.
One meter, alright. So this is Moet, Captain. Okay. And Captain, also the map.
Picking up one by one. Already transferred to the tension drum. So we finished the mooring operation, ending up 4+2, which means 4 headlines and 2 spring lines. These are the 2 spring lines going tied up to the quay, and as a headline we used 1 loose line tied up there. These are other 2 headlines and the one on the forward. Starting the mooring operations, we sent 1 spring.
Okay, guys. I will send RG.
Now the boat is now they are lowering the boat, swinging and lowering. Controlled by the handle. Now the boat is lowered. So right now they are lowering the boat, swinging and lowering. Controlled by the handle. Now picking up the tagline.
Yeah.
Tugboat approaching. OS is gonna throw up the heaving line.
बुला रहे सर सक्षम है क्या नहीं सर Copy sir, good now.
Okay, stop quick. Quick.
Now the tug is made fast.
Hola Latinoamérica, bienvenidos a Supply Chains Live desde nuestras oficinas regionales de la ciudad de Panamá. Estoy muy emocionada de tenerlos con nosotros para mostrarles qué sucede detrás de cámaras y cómo la logística cobra vida en toda la región. En este segmento los llevaremos a un recorrido por Brasil, Chile, Perú, Panamá y México, conociendo a nuestros colegas, a nuestros clientes y viendo cómo las cadenas de suministro se mueven a través de océanos, ríos, puertos, almacenes e incluso el Canal de Panamá. Es un honor especial comenzar este recorrido junto a nuestro presidente para Maersk en Latinoamérica y Caribe, Antonio Domínguez, quien me acompaña en vivo el día de hoy. Antonio, bienvenido.
Muchísimas gracias, Katy. Muchas
Qué
gracias.
gusto tenerte con nosotros para dar inicio a esta transmisión el día de hoy. ¿Qué nos puedes contar sobre esta increíble región y su historia con Maersk?
Creo que la palabra correcta es increíble. Hay tanta historia, hay tanta riqueza cultural en América Latina. América Latina y el Caribe es una región de más de 600 millones de personas, con un Producto Interno Bruto de más de 10 billones. Pero la historia es tan rica. Aquí fue el descubrimiento del Mar del Sur, conocido como Océano Pacífico, en 1503, hace 512 años. América Latina ha sido una fuente de alimentos para todo el mundo. De aquí salió el maíz, de aquí salió el tomate. La riqueza cultural es tan grande. Tenemos culturas ancestrales, como los mayas, como los aztecas, como los chinos, como los incas. El efecto del cero, salió de aquí, salió de Mesopotamia. Tantas cosas interesantes. Azul más azul y el verde más verde. 147 sitios, patrimonios mundiales de la UNESCO. En 3 de las 7 maravillas del mundo en América Latina. ¿Quién no ha soñado con ir a Machu Picchu? Ver a Cristo Redentor en Brasil. Cosas hermosas que todos tenemos en esa.
Señor Antonio, cuéntame, ¿dónde entra Maersk en todo eso? ¿Cuál es la historia de Maersk en Latinoamérica?
Creo que la historia de Maersk en América Latina es súper interesante, ¿no? El Canal de Panamá abre en el año 1914 y por aquí tengo una foto. El primer barco de Maersk pasa por el Canal de Panamá en 1917. El Canal de Panamá abre en el 14 y ya en el 17 nuestros barcos estaban pasando. Rica en América. Y allí seguimos. Hoy nos encontramos en la región de.
Antonio, ¿cuántos colaboradores tenemos? Estás hablando de Latinoamérica, una región enorme. ¿Cuántas nacionalidades? ¿Cuántos idiomas? ¿Cuántos somos acá?
Súper interesante, ¿no? Y yo creo que una de las formas de poner en perspectiva. Aquí estamos en el edificio que es nuestra sede para América Latina en la ciudad de Panamá. Solamente en este edificio, donde tenemos 5 pisos, tenemos 500 colaboradores. En este piso hay 50 nacionalidades. Si vemos en América Latina, Maersk está en 40 países en los que se hablan 12 idiomas y dialectos. Entonces hay muchísimo riqueza cultural en todo lo que es América Latina.
Perfecto. Y Antonio, tú hablas de toda la diversidad, la cultura tan apasionada y tan enriquecedora de Latinoamérica. ¿Cómo nosotros podemos transmitir esto para nuestros clientes en los productos y los servicios que nosotros ofrecemos?
Sí, nosotros siempre decimos que esta es una compañía danesa, pero tiene un corazón que palpita como latino. Nosotros estamos completamente integrados a lo que es América Latina, al entender la necesidad de nuestros clientes. Lo que tiene Maersk es ese sabor local. Todo el mundo aquí entiende la cultura latina, entiende hacia nuestros clientes, entiende los retos constantes que tenemos y adaptamos nuestros servicios. Por eso Maersk ha crecido tanto en la región, porque entendemos realmente cómo dar respuesta a nuestros clientes. Y hoy en día, como compañía logística, vamos mucho más allá de solamente lo que es el servicio marítimo. Hoy a nuestros clientes le damos soluciones en el aire, en la tierra, en el mar, en bodegas. Hace poco inauguramos realmente nuestro primer centro logístico en Olmos y fue súper interesante en Olmos, en la mitad de Perú. Lo interesante es que estamos rodeados de todos nuestros clientes alrededor. Eso es lo que quiere Maersk. Ubicarse realmente donde el cliente nos necesita. Traer de verdad a los clientes soluciones a sus necesidades. Eso es lo que estamos buscando.
Ahora que estás hablando de Olmos, Latinoamérica es la región número 1 en lo que es la exportación de carga refrigerada, lo que nosotros le decimos los reefers. Cuéntanos, ¿qué es eso?
Y es súper interesante, ¿no? Cuando hablamos de carga refrigerada, cuando hablamos de todos estos productos, Latinoamérica alimenta al mundo. Pero es súper interesante cómo las dos costas de América Latina se diferencian tanto. Cuando vemos nosotros la costa del este, todo lo que es Argentina, Perú, Brasil, Uruguay, Paraguay, todo lo que es el este, ¿no? Esos 4 países que estamos viendo, Argentina, Uruguay, Paraguay. Estamos hablando de muchísima carga realmente congelada. Estamos hablando de carne, estamos hablando de pollo, estamos hablando de todos estos productos que van congelados. Estamos de la costa oeste, Chile, Perú, Bolivia, Ecuador. Estamos hablando de muchísimas frutas. Estamos hablando de América.
Creo que estamos listos para empezar nuestro recorrido por Latinoamérica. Muchas gracias por acompañarnos, Antonio.
Gracias.
Nos vemos más tarde. Gracias. Bueno, queridos visitadores, ahora nos vamos a Brasil, a bordo de uno de nuestros buques de Alianza, nuestra empresa de cabotaje, navegando por el río Amazonas. Nos acompaña en este segmento el capitán David Scherer, quien compartirá con nosotros cómo es guiar un barco a través de una de las rutas más desafiantes y únicas del mundo. ¡Vamos!
Oi, meu nome é Davi, sou comandante desse navio Pedro Álvares Canal e nesse momento estamos subindo o Rio Amazonas em direção a Manaus. Eu faço parte da Aliança, que é uma empresa de logística multimodal que trabalha pelas diferentes regiões do país. O modal marítimo ele é conhecido por transportar cargas de uma forma segura, rápida e econômica e sustentável. Por essas e outras razões, eu me sinto muito orgulhoso de comandar esse navio. Mas existem também grandes desafios. Por exemplo, na navegação aqui no Rio Amazonas, como vocês podem ver, estamos sempre muito próximos das margens. É um rio também que tem características sazonais muito fortes, ligadas a seus períodos de cheias e secas. Isso faz com que mude constantemente mais perigos para a navegação. Com relação ao nosso dia a dia a bordo, é uma rotina cansativa. Nós somos 20 pessoas e cada um tem uma função específica. Estamos sempre com a pressão de manter a máquina funcionando o tempo todo. É como se fosse uma minicidade que tem que funcionar 24 horas por dia, 7 dias por semana. Além de ser um lugar que passamos metade das nossas vidas. Mas existem também os momentos de descontração. Isso acontece quando a gente se reúne no sábado de refeição, no sábado de jogos, no salão de TV, na academia, e tem o famoso domingo marítimo, que é quando temos nosso churrasco, nossas pizzas, nosso pastel. Enfim, é o dia da comida diferente. É isso, pessoal. Espero que vocês tenham gostado. E da mostra que era da bola.
Y seguimos en Brasil, donde junto a nuestro cliente WEC, un líder global en ingeniería eléctrica, logramos una travesía realmente extraordinaria. Transportar 3 transformadores gigantes, más de 600 toneladas en total, a través del Amazonas, en plena temporada seca, lo que demuestra cómo Maersk llega all the way sin importar el desafío. ¡Vamos! vamos a Chile, donde tenemos un almacén semiautomatizado dedicado a nuestro cliente Puma. Escuchemos directamente de nuestro cliente cómo Maersk respalda su cadena de suministro y ayuda a mantener los productos en movimiento por toda la región. Vamos.
Buen día, mi nombre es Dairon Machado, soy Site Manager de Maersk para la operación de Puma. Bienvenidos. Nos encontramos en la instalación de Bodenor, es el almacén de Puma administrado por Maersk, una operación de 25.000 metros cuadrados, 36.000 metros cuadrados de mezanín. Tenemos una operación que se compone de 190 personas en 2 turnos de lunes a viernes, en donde el 70% del personal son mujeres. Contamos con un sorter de semiautomatización que cruza por los 4 niveles del mezanín, donde tiene 12 salidas que clasifica las waves de las diferentes órdenes de los pedidos de los canales B2B y B2C. Esta es la forma en la que aplicamos tecnología y semiautomatización en nuestra operación. Bueno, la característica más impresionante de la operación en términos de infraestructura claramente es la solución de semiautomatización, pero sin duda para que todo funcione realmente lo mejor que tiene nuestra operación es nuestro equipo de trabajo. Bueno, en la logística sufrimos constantes desafíos, retrasos, pero tenemos un caso que recordamos bastante bien y fue el poder atender la indumentaria en más o menos 4 horas para un partido de fútbol en donde tuvimos un reto en la cadena de abastecimiento y tuvimos que reaccionar. Bueno, este es un equipo que se caracteriza por trabajar en planeación, donde como lema tenemos que el 80% tiene que ser planeado, el 20% es reacción y la motivación viene desde la pasión y los valores que como organización tenemos de Maersk, en donde nos enfocamos en capacitación, desarrollo constante, salario emocional, equilibrio vida-trabajo. Bueno, realmente trabajar en logística definitivamente tiene que ser por pasión. Es un negocio bastante interesante en donde todos los días son diferentes y creo que un consejo que daría es analizar, medir y planear es el éxito para poder lograr objetivos.
Hola a todos, ¿cómo están? Acá Tiere Mejías, soy el Warehouse Analyst de Puma. Si bien la operación normal funciona bien sin herramientas automatizadas, el hecho de tener herramientas y equipos semiautomatizados nos ayuda a ser más rápido en la preparación de pedidos y optimizar los recursos de todo el equipo. Si bien la industria en la que estamos, la que es Puma, es súper versátil y cambia constantemente, pero la comunicación y la flexibilidad que nos brinda el equipo de Maersk nos ha ayudado sumamente a poder avanzar y entregar todo en tiempo y forma. Funciona súper bien y nos apoya en todo, básicamente. Nos apoya en el tema de inbound, en inventario, en el pique de procesos, o sea, de productos, y en la preparación como tal y el despacho. Y el hecho de tener un soporte como el WMS de Maersk nos ayuda un montón. El hecho de tener una instalación tan grande y tan bien equipada y tener tan buenos equipos y elementos semiautomatizados nos ayuda mucho, pero el hecho de tener un equipo tan genial es mucho mejor.
Ahora continuamos con este viaje y nos vamos a Perú, donde nuestro colega Juan Ritz, director regional de la cadena de frío, nos mostrará nuestro centro de empaque y almacenamiento en frío en Olmos, el cual Antonio mencionó al iniciar esta transmisión. Juan compartirá cómo esta instalación desempeña un papel clave en conservar y mover los productos frescos de manera eficiente desde la región hacia todo el mundo. ¡Vamos!
Hola, les quiero contar de nuestro proyecto de Olmos, que está en el norte del Perú. Estamos muy orgullosos de ese proyecto porque es un proyecto que va mucho más arriba en la integración y aguas arriba hasta la misma zona de producción en el norte de Perú, en Olmos en particular. Esta zona es una zona que ha venido creciendo mucho en los últimos años en producción de paltas, arándanos, mangos y uva, y nosotros estamos llevando una solución logística donde se produce la fruta. ¿Por qué es clave tener esto donde se produce la fruta? Porque en esa zona la gracia es que lo que se cosecha, apenas esté cosechado y producido, lo podamos enfriar y dejar listo para viajar a los distintos mercados de destino. Nosotros en este caso lo que hicimos es construir un centro logístico que tiene, aparte de depósitos y toda la cadena logística de transporte que integra Maersk, desde los naves, de camiones y aduanas, hacemos empaque de la fruta ahí mismo. O sea, nosotros tomamos la materia prima, fruta en este caso, por ejemplo, arándanos, que llegan en bandejitas, la enfriamos, la embalamos, la seleccionamos y después la consolidamos para exportar. ¿Cuál es la ventaja que tiene esto? Al hacer esto, nosotros estamos no solamente minimizando los daños en destino, porque lo que estamos haciendo es que la fruta apenas se cosecha, al enfriarla le estamos extendiendo su vida post cosecha. Pero lo estamos haciendo además de una forma en que nos permite también darle una mejor estándar en ese proceso de embalaje. Estamos invirtiendo en máquinas súper modernas que permiten no solamente seleccionar cada detalle y defecto que tiene la fruta, ¿ya? Aquí en este caso hay tecnología que le saca 150 fotos a cada frutito, a cada arándano pequeño, y con eso nos permite seleccionar los mejores y dejar abajo los que tengan algún tipo de defecto que no puede, que los mercados o no reciben o que puede afectar su calidad en destino, sino que además nos permite también, junto con seleccionar de esa forma, nos permite también automatizar el proceso. Estamos automatizando el proceso de una forma que hoy día no está disponible en la zona. Tiene un tercer componente muy bueno además este proyecto, que nos tiene muy contentos, que también tiene todos los requerimientos, incorpora todos los requerimientos de vanguardia en cuanto a sustentabilidad. Nosotros, de la forma en que vamos a empacar y que estamos operando allá, es de la forma más hoy día eficiente en cuanto a uso de energía. Desde la forma en que enfriamos, lo estamos haciendo con refrigerantes orgánicos naturales, que en este caso es amoníaco y CO2. Lo estamos haciendo con eficiencia energética, la forma que también climatizamos las zonas para nuestro personal también. La forma en que aislamos esta planta y finalmente la forma en que generamos la energía. Este proyecto también considera paneles solares para minimizar la demanda energética de la planta. Todo esto hace que sea un proyecto bastante innovador en general, pero sobre todo en la zona que estamos construyendo. Y quizás el cuarto punto para mí más importante que tiene este proyecto, para nosotros que nos tiene muy contentos, es el hecho de que también está generando un impacto en la zona. Esta es una zona rural, estamos en la mitad de un desierto que se ha transformado a la producción y hay pequeños villorrios, pequeños pueblitos en los cuales lo que estamos construyendo genera un impacto de trabajo, de buenos trabajos y también les ayuda a integrarse ellos de esta forma al mundo. En este caso lo que hablamos es que la integración está ocurriendo no solamente en ayudar a llevar ese producto desde ese lugar bien remoto a los distintos mercados, China, Europa, Estados Unidos, sino que además estamos acercando los mercados a la zona donde esta gente vive, donde nuestros equipos van a trabajar y en ese sentido también estamos trayendo toda la cultura de Maersk que tenemos nosotros, que es bastante potente, y condiciones de trabajo no solamente dignas, sino que aportan a esta comunidad. Todo esto hace que nosotros estamos muy contentos y muy orgullosos en la forma en que estamos desplegando esto, y de hecho es así que hemos recibido muy buena acogida tanto de los clientes directos de nosotros de fruta, como también de la industria y de las comunidades locales que estamos ubicados. Así que nada, solamente invitarlos a informarse más de este proyecto y hasta la próxima.
De regreso en Panamá, escucharemos a nuestro director general del área para Centroamérica, Andina y el Caribe, Efraín Osorio, desde nuestro almacén en Panamá Pacífico, el cual inauguramos oficialmente el mes pasado. Él compartirá cómo Panamá funciona como un centro logístico clave para Maersk y el papel vital que esta instalación desempeña conectando las cadenas de suministro en toda América. Vamos.
Bienvenidos a todos a Panamá, puente del mundo, corazón del universo, lugar geográfico importante y potenciado por Maersk. Desde aquí tenemos nuestra conectividad a través del hub de Panamá para cargas multimodal, cargas que movemos por barco, por avión, carga terrestre. Estamos hoy transmitiendo desde esta bodega, una bodega de 20.000 metros cuadrados, recién abierta para el uso de nuestros clientes, que potencia la posición de Maersk en Panamá como hub logístico. Tenemos una posición sumamente importante en el transbordo de carga, tenemos una posición importante en el tránsito de nuestros barcos a través del Canal de Panamá y también a través de la distribución de carga aérea. La posición geográfica de Panamá en el centro de Latinoamérica nos potencia cerca de todos los mercados de consumo de Centroamérica, de Sudamérica, costa este, costa oeste, y el Caribe. Tenemos la capacidad de recibir a pocos días de distancia mercancías provenientes de los puntos de producción, como lo son Estados Unidos, Asia y Europa. Potenciando Panamá, Maersk ofrece una propuesta de valor súper importante para nuestros clientes. Así que desde Panamá le damos la bienvenida a todos y queremos posicionar Panamá dentro de la oferta logística que Maersk tiene para el mundo y para nuestros clientes en Latinoamérica. Gracias.
Ahora nos vamos al Canal de Panamá, donde grabamos una entrevista muy interesante con nuestra colega Mónica Martínez, quien está acompañada por Edwin Miranda, experto del Canal de Panamá. Juntos nos contarán por qué esta vía interoceánica es tan importante para el comercio global y para mantener las cadenas de suministros en movimiento todos los días. ¡Vamos!
Bienvenidos hoy a las 24 horas en vivo desde el Canal de Panamá. Hoy estamos aquí en las esclusas de Cocolí, en el canal ampliado. Estoy aquí con Edwin. ¿Puedes presentarte y decirnos qué haces acá en el canal?
Como no, mucho gusto, buenas tardes, un placer tenerlo con nosotros. Edwin Miranda, guía de los centros de visitantes en Miraflores. Hoy
me tocó con esta hermosa compañera desde acá de las áreas de Cocolí, para ustedes.
¿Y me puedes explicar un poquito qué estamos viendo aquí en las esclusas de Cocolí?
Mire, esta es la esclusa nueva, 9 años bajo administración panameña. En este sistema de esclusa recibimos las embarcaciones que no caben por las esclusas originales. Así que para aquellos que un día tengan la oportunidad de poder ver esto, aquí llevamos el triple la cantidad de carga que puede pasar por lo nuevo. Así que imagínense la cantidad de contenedores y buques que pueden pasar utilizando este nuevo sistema.
Y para el Maersk, el canal de Panamá es muy importante. Tenemos casi 9 tránsitos que pasan semanalmente y también tenemos buques que paran en cada lado del canal en los puertos. Pero ¿nos puedes decir qué tipo de buques transitan el canal además de los contenedores?
Pero lo primordial, esta es una de las grandes empresas, usuarios del canal de Panamá, que trae la carga número 1, contenedores. Embarcaciones que pueden llevar más de 5,000 transitando por este sistema. Esto es sencillo. El barco que ingresó en el Caribe en horas de la mañana llegó a nivel de los lagos Gatún, estamos hablando de arriba de 27 metros sobre el nivel del mar, y ahora aquí en Cocolí, como pueden apreciar detrás de mi persona, van a ver los 3 niveles, las 3 etapas, las 3 tinas, donde los buques bajan nuevamente a nivel del mar.
¿Y me puedes contar un poco de la gente que trabaja aquí? ¿Es cierto que los capitanes tienen que darle a un práctico del canal para poder transitar por el canal de Panamá?
Eso es algo que tenemos que cumplir a cabalidad. Estamos hablando que son cerca de 300 prácticos del canal. 5 son damas, muy importante. 5 de ellas son damas y asumen el mando total de la nave una vez lleguen a las aguas del canal. Se encargan de llevar a la embarcación a través del sistema de esclusa, y otros compañeros de todos nosotros somos cerca de 8.500 los que le damos un servicio continuo a esta vía acuática. Los otros que trabajan dentro de este edificio donde estamos hoy son los que se encargan de abrir y cerrar las compuertas, pasar la cantidad de agua y coordinar siempre con los prácticos la operación dentro de la esclusa.
¿Y me puedes hablar un poquito de las diferencias entre el canal ampliado y las esclusas centenarias o las originales que fueron de 1914?
Sí, lo original hasta el año 2007 que empezamos a hacer lo nuevo, podían llevar embarcaciones hasta un ancho de 32 metros. Esto hoy día puede llevar embarcaciones hasta 51 metros de ancho. Estamos hablando del triple la cantidad de carga de embarcaciones que hoy no podían utilizar este sistema hace unos 15 años atrás. Imagínate, así que ahora el beneficio para buques que transportan contenedores como uno que está allá atrás, que está espectacular, esperando para cruzar esta vía acuática. Imagínense.
¿Y me puedes contar alguna anécdota, algo curioso de tu tiempo aquí con el canal de Panamá?
¿Cómo no? Mira, hablamos de los barcos, hablamos de los visitantes, hablamos de las personas que vienen a ver esta hermosa maravilla del mundo, pero imagínense que en esa agua hay cocodrilos y a veces se nos cuelan. Esos cocodrilos están dentro haciendo el recorrido hacia las aguas o hacia el lago o del agua hacia el mar. Y las personas quedan fascinantes. No es posible, animales. Sí, ellos son parte de la naturaleza, son parte de este hermoso canal.
Bueno, te agradezco tu tiempo, Edwin. ¿Hay algo que le puedas decir a nuestros espectadores?
Maersk, top of the line, como dicen ellos. Maersk siempre brindaron un servicio de calidad. Y hoy día vamos a tener la oportunidad de observar este hermoso canal funcionando las 24 horas al día, como este programa, las 24 horas para todos ustedes. Así que si tienen la posibilidad de venir a visitarnos, vengan, tráigamelos, Mónica, que lo que queremos es que conozcan nuestro canal.
Muchas gracias, te lo agradezco mucho.
Positivo, mucho gusto.
Ahora los invito a acompañarnos en un recorrido muy especial, el tren que conecta el Atlántico y el Pacífico. En este video veremos cómo el ferrocarril del Canal de Panamá mueve carga de costa a costa apenas en 1 hora y media, convirtiéndose en un eslabón clave de nuestra red logística. Prepárense para una travesía acelerada, 76 kilómetros en solo 2 minutos, pasando por los principales puntos de interés a lo largo del istmo panameño. ¡Vamos! Nos quedamos en Panamá y entramos al Centro de Planificación de APM Terminals para las Américas, donde mi colega Mónica está en vivo, acompañada por Rafael. Ellos compartirán cómo este hub ayuda a coordinar operaciones en toda América, asegurando que las terminales funcionen sin interrupciones. Vamos con Mónica.
Muchas gracias, Katy. Estoy aquí en el Centro de Planificación de APM Terminals en las Américas con Rafa Reis, director del Centro de Planificación. Rafa, ¿nos puedes explicar un poco de la presencia de APM Terminals para las Américas?
Gracias, Mónica. Gracias, gente. Hoy APM Terminals está en más de 33 países y con mucho más de 60 terminales en varios países del mundo. Acá en Américas, nosotros estamos con 14 terminales en México, Brasil, Costa Rica, Argentina, en otros más países. La idea de estar en Panamá y por la ubicación de Panamá, que es muy estratégica para nosotros, para conectar con todos los países, es que desde acá nosotros tenemos la idea de hacer la eficiencia operativa en conjunto con las comunidades locales y con la autoridad portuaria. Panamá para nosotros es súper importante por esta parte de conexión con todos los países de Latinoamérica y Norteamérica, Mónica.
Y acá estamos en el Centro de Planificación. ¿Me puedes explicar un poco de qué se hace en este centro y por qué es tan importante para la estrategia de APM Terminals en las Américas?
Mónica, nosotros a 5 años, sí, tomamos la dirección de estar haciendo el soporte de una forma centralizada para nuestros terminales. Entonces, la idea de nosotros es buscar la eficiencia, compartiendo los best practices, compartiendo las mejores ideas entre los terminales, estando acá en Panamá. Nuestra oficina hoy está haciendo la atención a toda la parte de estrategia de patio, así como la planificación del muelle entre poner las naves, asignar las grúas y todo después la parte de planificación de naves, de sus contenedores, de la parte estática y dinámica. Entonces, hoy, acá, somos el centro de excelencia de operación y la idea es estandarización y eficiencia en la operación para nuestros terminales.
Y veo muchos colegas aquí que nos acompañan. ¿Nos puedes hablar un poco de la gente que trabaja en este centro?
Eso es muy bonito y tengo un orgullo muy grande, Mónica, porque empezamos en 2020 y después de 5 años, donde empezamos con 17 colaboradores, hoy tenemos 50. Son 11 nacionalidades diferentes, ¿sí? Tenemos gente que trabaja acá, que ya trabajó en nuestro otro Share Planning Center que hay en Tánger, que también está acá. Y el bonito también es que estamos muy integrados con la comunidad de Panamá. Tenemos un programa de pasantía, tenemos los practicantes de Panamá que estudian en la universidad y después tienen la oportunidad de estar con nosotros, contratamos 4 de estos y ellos están acá trayendo nuevas ideas, estamos garantizando que estamos con nuevas personas en la industria. Otra parte también que es interesante, porque en tener un centro, nosotros hacemos soporte a los terminales en momentos muy especiales. Ejemplo, en este momento tenemos 2 planes que están en Rijeka, en Croacia, sí, con nuestro terminal nuevo que abrimos hace poco, hace 3 semanas que empezó allá. Y tenemos hoy también visita de Moet, tenemos Omar acá con nosotros, que viene trayendo best practices, ideas desde allá, de nuestro cliente, del terminal, y también llevando parte de las ideas de nosotros de la planificación. Así funcionamos.
Perfecto. ¿Y me puedes explicar un poco cómo es ese relacionamiento con las líneas navieras y el centro?
Eso fue un gana-gana que pasó también, porque, ejemplo, acá estamos mirando algunas mesas, tenemos la gente que hace la planificación de las naves en el muelle, y ellos logran, los clientes, sean ellos de todas las navieras, hablar con una persona y estar alineando las naves en diversos puertos diferentes, su atacación, si llega tarde, las movidas y todo esto. Ejemplo de la buena comunicación y otro factor que es importante para nosotros de estar en Panamá, tenemos Bruno Lobo acá, de Maersk, ¿sí? Él es Port Captain de Maersk y hoy tiene la oportunidad de estar acá con nosotros. Y esto genera una sinergia, una colaboración entre nosotros y las navieras.
Excelente. ¿Y nos puedes hablar un poco de lo que estamos viendo en las pantallas detrás de nosotros?
Como te expliqué, Mónica, parte de la planificación está dividida entre estática y dinámica. La estática es antes de la nave llegar en el puerto y nosotros empezar a mover los contenedores. La dinámica, esa es la ejecución. Esa es cuando pasa las fases más retadoras de la operación. Y ahí nosotros empezamos el primer momento, a derecha que podemos mirar, está Moet, y empezamos con Moet la fase de ejecución, después Quetzal, ¿sí? Y ahora, por último, tenemos el más grande terminal de Latinoamérica, que es Lázaro, y ahí está con nosotros la parte de ejecución también, con la gente de México en Lázaro.
Y qué casualidad que me mencionas Lázaro, porque de aquí nos vamos directamente a APM Terminals México, donde nuestra colega Sandra nos va a brindar un pantallazo de las terminales que tenemos allá. ¡Vamos!
Hola a todos, qué gusto saludarlos en este evento de 24 horas de transmisión. El día de hoy estamos en Lázaro Cárdenas y me acompaña Rogelio Alba, nuestro director de operaciones. Bienvenido, Rogelio.
Gracias, Sandra, gracias por estar aquí.
Rogelio, cuéntame un poco sobre cuál es la hora más ocupada en un puerto como lo que es Lázaro Cárdenas.
Normalmente las operaciones se intensifican en el primer turno de operaciones, donde la coordinación entre equipos toma mucha relevancia para que el movimiento continúe de forma ininterrumpida.
Rogelio, qué interesante se escucha eso. En Lázaro Cárdenas, les cuento, tenemos una operación única con lo que es Gemini. Nos quiere llevar a través de ese proceso. ¿Cómo es que logramos algo así en este proceso?
Claro que sí, Sandra, es una operación con mucha planeación anticipada, mucha comunicación con las autoridades portuarias y un trabajo impecable de nuestro equipo de operaciones. Nos permite conectar con contenedores entre dos barcos operando simultáneamente de forma eficaz y segura.
Has mencionado una palabra clave, nuestro equipo. Cuéntame un poco cómo hemos llegado a administrar este tema de la especialización para esta operación.
Sí, nuestro personal se caracteriza por ser un personal altamente especializado en operaciones portuarias. Esta experiencia no solamente ha enriquecido al puerto de Lázaro Cárdenas, sino que también hemos sido capaces de exportar talento local a otros puertos en México y afuera de México. Esto habla muy bien de nuestra fuerza laboral.
Rogelio, esas son grandes noticias. Rogelio, para cerrar, cuéntame un poco qué es más satisfactorio de realizar una operación en un puerto como este.
Sin lugar a dudas, ver el resultado del trabajo de nuestros equipos reflejado en que el movimiento de la cadena logística continúa ininterrumpidamente. Además, ver que conectamos a México con el mundo es muy gratificante.
Muchas gracias, Rogelio. Bueno, pues estamos en el Pacífico, ahora vamos al Golfo, en APM Terminal Yucatán. Back to you, Víctor Cone.
Hola a todos, buenos días. Les hablo de APM Terminals Yucatán, desde la hermosa ciudad de Progreso. Hoy arrancamos con un nuevo capítulo en la historia de nuestra querida terminal y de toda la comunidad portuaria. Anunciamos un plan ambicioso de inversiones para toda la terminal para los próximos años. Serán aproximadamente 3.000 millones de pesos en un periodo de 19 años. Con esas inversiones, ¿qué buscamos? Buscamos tener una terminal con un desarrollo operativo, con una capacidad de atender y asistir mejor a nuestros clientes y, por supuesto, también entregar más valor en la cadena de suministro y, consecuentemente, llevar México a todos los rincones del mundo. Gustaría mucho de que ustedes se sumasen a esta fiesta que hoy vamos a tener y que se sumen en esta celebración, porque lo que estamos haciendo acá no es solamente para la terminal, pero para toda la comunidad portuaria, usuarios y al final todas las familias yucatecas y compañeros y compañeras que viven aquí en Progreso. Entonces, desde mi lado, gustaría de agradecerles y que se sumen a esta fiesta y que desde México conectaremos Progreso hacia el mundo. Muchas gracias y back to you, Kachi.
Muchas gracias a todos nuestros colegas que participaron el día de hoy en este gran recorrido por Latinoamérica. Desde nuestras terminales en México hasta el Amazonas en Brasil, por Chile, por Perú y por supuesto aquí en Panamá. Hemos visto la pasión de nuestros colegas, la confianza de nuestros clientes y cómo las cadenas de suministro cobran vida todos los días en esta región. Queremos agradecer a todos nuestros equipos y colaboradores invitados de Latinoamérica. Pero te quedaste con ganas de más. Visita ahora nuestro canal de YouTube para descubrir más historias y contenido exclusivo detrás de las cadenas de suministros globales. Muy pronto, a las 10 de la mañana, hora costa oeste, y 1 de la tarde, hora costa este, nuestros colegas de Norteamérica nos llevarán por un recorrido por México, Estados Unidos y Canadá a través de LinkedIn y Facebook. Sigue explorando el mundo de las cadenas de suministros con nosotros. Nos vemos muy pronto. Hasta luego.
y la salida de la 2030. Próximo sur, 2 East. Te confirmo cuando quedamos los norte. Vamos a...
Bernard, que me terrestre construyó y estos manes que rodean esta aeronave en el centro y que se la monte una vez cuando tenía que...
como
just so you guys know, our pallet put away is 15 pallets per hour. And guess what? Yesterday we had 5 containers, right? The amount of pallets we had, it was a little over close to 300 pallets. You guys fulfilled those 15 pallets per put away. So good job, guys. You guys did a good job on that, right? Hicieron un buen trabajo con esas paletas, huh? And you guys killed it, those 5 containers, right? So today, right, again, we have another 5 containers to put away, right? And I know you guys could do it, right? Based on the throughput with you yesterday. Again, I know there's challenges that are happening. Can you guys tell us some of the challenges you guys are facing? Okay. The locations. Not enough locations right now. You guys are filling a lot of gaps, right? So again, as you guys keep getting these challenges, make sure you guys are reporting it to the supervisor or the lead, right? So like that, we could get ahead of it and see what else we could do to make it easier for you guys. So we could plan for the next day, right? So just so you guys know, there is a lot of transferring going on right now that we're emptying out locations. So it's gonna make it so much easier for you guys to put away in the afternoon. During first shift, we're clearing out locations that we're moving to the other building. That's something that's happening as well right now because we're gonna move to another building, right? And we're gonna make sure that we clear out the pilot locations first, just so we could get all this fulfilled and put away during second shift, okay? Igual para los del Chile, nomás para en español, ¿verdad? Si no saben, para las paletas se van a hacer 15 paletas por hora. Y ayer hicimos hicimos 5 contenedores. Y hicimos las 15 paletas por hora. So, buen trabajo, ¿verdad? Los que no van a hacer el put away, ¿verdad? Y diciendo eso, hoy tenemos otras 5 contenedores que debemos que hacer para el día. So, esos 5 contenedores, ayer los hicieron, hoy también los van a poder hacer. Pero igual, cuando tengan problemas, right, because I know you're the train operator too, so great job, right? I do want to give you guys a good job on that. Keep up the good work, sigan el buen trabajo. Yo sé que no es fácil, pero igual, cuando tienen cosas que nos está obstruyendo, ¿verdad? Detalles, por favor, díganos a su supervisor, a su manager y a su lead, ¿verdad? Para que así que podemos hacer nosotros para ayudarles a ustedes, ¿ok? Y así seguir trabajando juntos. Nomás para que sepan, mucho de este inventario se está moviendo a la otra bodega. Y entonces esto va a abrir espacio para ustedes para seguir sacando su producción, ¿ok? Nomás para que sepan. ¿Qué otra cosa? So, hay algo de preguntas, cosas que nos pueden decir, some feedback. You guys have any questions? Any feedback that you guys have for us? Not at the moment? No? Just so you guys know, we got you guys popsicle sticks, right? So if you guys haven't had any hydrating popsicle sticks, because of this heat, we're going to give you guys some during your break time, right? So you guys will get some again today. Please stay hydrated, ¿verdad? Les agarramos los popsicles again, ¿verdad? Para que se hidraten. And again, this is a thank you for all your hard work you guys do every single day, right? And again, continue working safely, continue, right, working together, right? Continue respecting each other. And at the same time, we come together, we work safely together, we get the job done, service our customer, and that's what we want to do every day, right? And thank you guys for your hard work again. Igual, ahora lo voy a decir en español. Igual como les digo, ¿verdad? Les agradezco todo lo que hacen todos los días. Yo sé que hace calor. Como les digo, tenemos esos popsicles para ustedes, para hidratarse. Pero igual, trabajen juntos, respétense, ¿verdad? Y trabajen seguro, porque todos juntos hacemos el trabajo para servir al cliente. So, por favor, les pido a que seguir trabajando así como equipo y vamos a seguir haciendo buenas cosas, ¿verdad? Servir al cliente. ¿Ok? All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Yeah. Yeah. All right. That's it. All right, guys. We go. Focus. You guys know where to go. Let's get the lifts done. We have one coming. We have one coming.
It is hot.
Oh, all right. Thank you. Yeah. We shall not either.
Maersk Salinas Bridgeway. We have a better overview of cargo operations here. You can see loading and discharging operations very clearly from the top. You can also see hatch covers which are being discharged. And there's also a better view of the island. This is the topmost part of the ship. So from the view here, we have a 360-degree view from forward to behind, and then also we can also see the yard. This is discharging operation. As you can see, the gantry crane is taking up containers from the vessel going to the jetty. Things to check is to make sure that they are discharging as per the vessel's approved discharging plan, and make sure that they don't damage the vessel structure. So this is the view from the lashing bridge. As you can see, the crane is picking up containers from the vessel going to the jetty. Things to check during discharging is to make sure that they are discharging as per the vessel's approved discharging plan. And also, you have to check no obstructions on the side, and to make sure that there is no damages being done.
This is our reefers on board. We have to monitor them and we have to take care of them to make sure that the temperature is maintained throughout the voyage. And we can see here, this one is a standard reefer with frozen cargo -18. It's very good, it's in range. The standard reefers can be used also to carry fresh fruits. On the fresh fruits, another important part is the air vent, the air exchange with the exterior. We have just received information that reefers were loaded on Bay 34. I have to do the connection as soon as possible to maintain the temperature of the fresh or frozen cargo on board. And we start with the power plug. We have here the plug box, and we will supply very soon the 440 volts necessary to run the compressor and have the proper temperature for your cargo, so you can enjoy a variety of fresh fruits and fresh meat and frozen meat and super frozen fish in your supermarket on your table. So now we have to wait for the computer to reboot. It's a controller which takes care of all the process in the plant. This is the condenser fan which just started. What you hear here is the expansion valve, and very soon the compressor will start. The green light blinking shows that the container was very well taken care on the terminal, and the real temperature, the actual temperature, is very close to the set point. In this moment we are sure that the cargo inside it's at the best quality, and this is what we are trying to, we will strive to maintain and to obtain on the delivery from our vessel. Best cargo. I have here the manifest, river manifest, where I can check is the control atmosphere cargo, where the fruits, they stay in a low oxygen and CO2 atmosphere, which kills the germs, the bacteria. So we have just received information that these reefers will be discharged shortly. So I will disconnect the power cable and coil it properly, so it will be safe to move. This was easy because the reefer is very close to the power point. On the special reefers, we have the super freezer, which brings the temperature down to minus 60 degrees centigrade or minus 85 Fahrenheit for very expensive cargo, usually tuna fish exported to Japan. They are ready to pay top dollar for that kind of meat, and that one requires extra care. The connecting time is and disconnecting time is very limited. We have a very short opening to do that. And the system is a little more sophisticated. They have 2 compressors and 2 types of cooling. And another special type of reefer, it's the control atmosphere. On the control atmosphere, there is the condition to carry the fruits, fresh fruits, very strict, with 5% oxygen and 5% CO2 inside the box. That's why on the control atmosphere reefers we will have closed air vent, and this ensures that the metabolism of the plant, of the fruits inside, is very, very limited. They are barely alive there. They don't produce the ethylene, and also the microorganisms or the bacteria or whatever enemies they can attack the fruits are killed. They are not allowed to thrive in that atmosphere. On the arrival, the freshness of the fruits is outstanding. That's why people, I mean, the system is very used in the fresh products. On the high value reefers, we have the pharmaceutical. The cargo value of such a load is on excess of $3 million. So we have to be very, very careful. And let's not forget the cold treatment. To carry cargo from Africa to United States or from Africa to Japan, we need to keep the temperature close to 0 degrees to kill the eggs of the insects, which United States and Japan, they don't want to have in their countries. That is also extremely sensitive cargo with a lot of reporting in the morning, in the afternoon. By the way, the pharmaceutical can be reported at 6 hours, depending on the customer request. But the most, the most sensitive cargo, it's a kind of ice cream from Japan, which has to be monitored every 4 hours. It's something like $20 for a scoop of that ice cream. I suggest you find a nice sweet shop and try it. When you transfer the cargo with Maersk, you can be sure that everything will run as is supposed to run, because the monitoring of the cargo stands not only on the shoulder of ship's crew, but also on the special team of remote monitoring system ashore, and also through the modem communicating with the owner of the cargo himself. Everybody monitor, transporting the cargo on Maersk vessel can monitor the real-time condition of the cargo, the temperatures, and even they can have some kind of control over the reefers. They can give a command and adjusting the set point and a lot of parameters.
Hola a todos, qué gusto saludarlos en este evento de 24 horas de transmisión. El día de hoy estamos en Lázaro Cárdenas y me acompaña Rogelio Alba, nuestro director de operaciones. Bienvenido, Rogelio.
Gracias, Sandra, gracias por estar aquí.
Rogelio, cuéntame un poco sobre cuál es la hora más ocupada en un puerto como lo que es Lázaro Cárdenas.
Normalmente las operaciones se intensifican en el primer turno de operaciones, donde la coordinación entre equipos toma mucha relevancia para que el movimiento continúe de forma ininterrumpida.
Rogelio, qué interesante se escucha eso. En Lázaro Cárdenas, les cuento, tenemos una operación única con lo que es Gemini. Nos quiere llevar a través de ese proceso. ¿Cómo es que logramos algo así en este proceso?
Claro que sí, Sandra, es una operación con mucha planeación anticipada, mucha comunicación con las autoridades portuarias y un trabajo impecable de nuestro equipo de operaciones. Nos permite conectar con contenedores entre dos barcos operando simultáneamente de forma eficaz y segura.
Has mencionado una palabra clave, nuestro equipo. Cuéntame un poco cómo hemos llegado a administrar este tema de la especialización para esta operación.
Sí, nuestro personal se caracteriza por ser un personal altamente especializado en operaciones portuarias. Esta experiencia no solamente ha enriquecido al puerto de Lázaro Cárdenas, sino que también hemos sido capaces de exportar talento local a otros puertos en México y afuera de México. Esto habla muy bien de nuestra fuerza laboral.
Rogelio, esas son grandes noticias. Rogelio, para cerrar, cuéntame un poco qué es lo más satisfactorio de realizar una operación en un puerto como este.
Sin lugar a dudas, ver el resultado del trabajo de nuestros equipos reflejado en que el movimiento de la cadena logística continúa ininterrumpidamente. Además, ver que conectamos a México con el mundo es muy gratificante.
Muchas gracias, Rogelio. Bueno, pues estamos en el Pacífico, ahora vamos al Golfo, en APM Terminal Yucatán. Back to you, Víctor Conner.
Hola a todos, buenos días. Les hablo de APM Terminals Yucatán, desde la hermosa ciudad de Progreso. Hoy arrancamos con un nuevo capítulo en la historia de nuestra querida terminal y de toda la comunidad portuaria. Anunciamos un plan ambicioso de inversiones para toda la terminal para los próximos años. Serán aproximadamente 3.000 millones de pesos en un periodo de 19 años. Con essas inversiones, o que buscamos? Buscamos tener una terminal con un desarrollo operativo, con una capacidad de atender y asistir mejor a nuestros clientes y, por supuesto, también entregar más valor en la cadena de suministro y, consecuentemente, llevar México a todos los rincones del mundo. Gustaría mucho de que ustedes se sumasen a esta fiesta que hoy vamos a tener y que se sumen en esta celebración, porque lo que estamos haciendo acá no es solamente para la terminal, pero para toda la comunidad portuaria, usuarios y al final todas las familias yucatecas y compañeros y compañeras que viven aquí en Progreso. Entonces, desde mi lado, gustaría de agradecerles y que se sumen a esta fiesta y que desde México conectaremos Progreso hacia el mundo. Muchas gracias y back to you, Kachi.
Hello, and welcome to North America. I'm Selena Mirabelli, your co-host today, coming live from Southern California. We have a lot to show you today, but before we get started, I'll introduce you to my co-host, Kevin. Kevin, you out there?
I am way out there. Hey, Selena, it's Kevin Dole here with AP Mahler Maersk. I represent the terminal side of the business, and I'm way over here in the port of New York and New Jersey, where it actually all began back in 1919. So the company's come a long way in the century here in North America. And we're going to show you a little bit of highlight reel of some of the activity that's been taking place in the past 12 hours on the program. So let's go to the video.
We're so excited to bring you on this journey across our North American landscape, across all of our logistics networks here, from the bustling terminals to electric vehicles to the rail lines that connect Canada's supply chain. We have a lot to show you today. And I know before we get started, we have a lot of great technology and also showing you how Maersk is helping brands deliver faster, smarter, and more sustainably along the way. Before we get started and to help set the stage, we're going to hear from Michelle Chetty, our head of people, to get a little bit more information on the history of Maersk in North America.
Thanks for joining us. We're glad to have you. Whether you're a customer, a colleague, or just curious about Maersk, you're welcome. Maersk started in North America in 1919 in a small office in New York City with a bold vision. And it has grown into an integrated logistics partner to help our customers move goods all around the world. We offer warehousing, tracking, air freight, e-com fulfillment, and of course, our rich history in ocean. I love coming into the office and seeing our colleagues solve day-to-day problems in difficult situations to keep our supply chains moving and our communities connected. You're going to get to meet some of them, so let's get started.
Well, if you've been joining us for a few hours now, I'm sure you've got to taken a peek into the Latin America segment, which was incredible. I know we saw the Panama Canal, got to see some wonderful little animals that join us along the way with crocodiles swimming in those waters, which is really fun and interesting. So we're going to actually head back, going down to Mexico. And we're going to hear from the team to hear from our Cuautitlan depot to see more about their daily operations from Maria and Francisco.
Hola, bienvenidos a todos
a nuestro depot de Cuautitlán en el Estado de México. Estoy hoy con nuestro director de operaciones, Francisco Contreras, que nos va a platicar un poco de las operaciones de este gran lugar. Hola Paco, ¿cómo estás?
Hola María, muy bien, muchas gracias. Muchos saludos a todos.
¿Nos podrías compartir un poco de la historia de este increíble depot?
Claro que sí, nuestro depot abre las puertas en septiembre del 2013 como un punto estratégico en el país, en la industria, que nos permite conectar no solamente la zona del Estado de México, que es una de las zonas más grandes industriales y del sector en la zona, sino también en el país. Y adicional está conectada a 2-3 kilómetros de una de las principales carreteras de México, en la 57, que es parte del corredor NAFTA. Y a partir de ahí ha sido años de mucho aprendizaje, mucha experiencia que nos han permitido generar alianzas estratégicas con nuestros clientes que hoy en día siguen siendo parte de este gran depot.
Qué interesante, Paco. Oye, y coméntame, ¿cuál es el número de contenedores que llegan en un día normal, en un día promedio, y cómo coordinan su llegada y la salida?
Bueno, en un día normal, típico, llamémosle, la terminal maneja alrededor de 550 contenedores. La llegada principal de nuestra terminal de la carga es a través del ferrocarril y la salida es a través de los camiones para poderlos entregar al destino final de nuestros clientes. La programación y planeación de la terminal se hace con base en las citas de cada uno de nuestros clientes, en sus necesidades. Lo procesamos en nuestro sistema y eso nos permite tener una planeación adecuada para poder entregar y servir a nuestros clientes en tiempo y forma.
Súper bien. Ahora, la terminal es una terminal intermodal que está conectada a través del tren con los principales puertos del Pacífico y del Atlántico. ¿Qué ventajas tiene esa conectividad y qué ventajas tiene para los clientes que les damos servicio?
Gracias. Sí, la principal ventaja es que nos permite servir hoy en día, considerando que el 60-70% de la mercancía que llega a través de carga contenerizada en el país llega por Lázaro Cárdenas y Manzanillo. Definitivamente es un punto estratégico para el país, para la zona y los estados alrededor del depot. Y esto nos ha permitido generar adaptaciones flexibles para poder atender ante cualquier contingencia la mercancía de nuestros clientes. Y por el lado del Golfo, Veracruz también es el principal puerto de ese lado para todo lo que viene de Europa y Sudamérica, y de igual forma pues nos permite estar muy bien conectados con las dos principales ferroviarias del país, y esto aumenta el volumen al depot y a la zona.
En este depósito se da servicio a varias industrias. ¿Cuáles dirías tú que son las principales prioridades y cómo se cumplen desde aquí?
Definitivamente las prioridades, te puedo decir que es 1, la seguridad, 2, la resiliencia, 3, la eficiencia y la capacidad de podernos adaptar ante cualquier contingencia de factor externo que hoy en día es normal que existan en las cadenas de suministro. Y esto nos ha permitido o nos permite adaptarnos a las diferentes necesidades de cada uno de los sectores, a las industrias que hoy en día atendemos, como la automotriz, cadena de minoristas, la parte de construcción y bueno, en general todas las industrias que atendemos hoy en día en la terminal.
Súper. Oye, y para atender justo a todos estos clientes, quisiera que me contaras cuántas personas colaboran en este depot y qué significa para ustedes contribuir al comercio desde esta ubicación de la República.
Bueno, hoy en día somos 85 personas trabajando dentro de la terminal, formando un equipo diverso y comprometido. Principalmente me enorgullece contar con 7 colaboradoras dentro del equipo administrativo y operativo, lo cual pues aporta su talento y diferente perspectiva a procesos clave dentro de la terminal.
Y bueno, más allá de los números, ya para terminar, quiero que me platiques cuál es esa cosa que te enorgullece más de trabajar en el depot de Cuautitlán.
Bueno, primero que nada, cada uno de los 85 colaboradores que tenemos, para mí eso es lo más orgulloso que puedo estar del equipo. Dos, la parte de seguridad. La seguridad no solo es asegurar que las grúas estén operando de manera correcta, los contenedores, es el compromiso de la seguridad en la gente, en que cada uno de los equipos tenga consciente esa parte, cuidarnos como colaboradores y pues por supuesto cuidar también la mercancía de nuestros clientes. La resiliencia y la flexibilidad que hoy en día muestra la terminal, no solo con el propósito inicial que teníamos de entrada y salida de contenedores, hoy en día, alineado a nuestra estrategia de integrador logístico, la terminal ofrece ya servicios que son fuera de un depot tradicional, adaptándonos también a las necesidades de nuestros clientes, y esto ha generado alianzas estratégicas aún más sólidas y por supuesto contribuir con el crecimiento de la transformación de logística en México.
Pues muchísimas gracias, Paco. Con esto terminamos y vamos al siguiente lugar. Gracias.
Hasta luego, gracias.
I think it's really interesting. It's really interesting to hear from our colleagues in Mexico because so much is happening in supply chain when it comes to nearshoring, friendshoring, and bringing business back. A lot of growth in manufacturing. Maersk really supports that effort with its warehousing, with its customs brokerage, and even transportation inland. There's actually been trucking from Mexico up to the Southern California area that I get to take you to next. Pier 400, APM Terminals Pier 400. One of my favorite people there, I would call him the ultimate tour guide, is going to take you on a tour of Pier 400 with his awesome APM Terminal shades. Anybody who's been at TPM in March has been on one of his fabulous tours. Now you get a tour yourself here. Let's hear from Denson White at APM Terminals Pier 400.
Welcome everybody to sunny California. You're at APM Terminals Los Angeles. We call it Pier 400. We're here taking a look at the operation and what goes on at the Western Hemisphere's largest container terminal. We have 19 cranes at this facility, 134 straddle carriers that service trucks. We have almost 7,000 truck transactions a day coming in and out of this facility. One of the things here at Pier 400 is how many ships we can work. We have 5 vessels working at our dock on many a days. That means we can do up to 40,000 lifts a week. We've hit records here in the harbor with the most lifts ever in a single week this summer. We love our truckers here at Pier 400. We have almost 7,000 transactions a day coming in and out of this facility. A transaction, somebody either picking up or dropping off. We use truck exchange lanes, so our straddle carriers come direct to the driver wherever they park at, and in one stop, the driver gets their box taken off and put back on. Really neat program that we have going on here. Many of the trucks you see moving behind me are using alternative methods of movement, either electricity or maybe even some other kind of clean method of energy. Here at this facility, we've provided all of those truckers a fast method to get in and out with an express lane called our green truck lane. We're super excited to provide, even if it's just a few minutes, of added advantage to those people using these new technologies like electric trucks that are so dependent on using all of that battery energy for consumption and movement. We want to make sure they get in and out of our facility quickly, and we're very proud to support decarbonization. We've been the best in harbor in many months with the Harbor Trucking Association statistics. Last year we were the #1 terminal where we got truckers in and out the fastest of all other terminals in the San Pedro Bay. Something very much appreciate the drivers who come in, love us, and get to use our facility. So when you're at a location, your mind automatically goes to where's all the cargo moving in and out of. Here in Southern California, we provide most of the containers going in and out of the central part of the US. Our rail movement, which you can see right over my shoulder, allows us to move containers, hundreds of them a day, to places like Chicago, Dallas, Memphis, Kansas City. Even as short as Phoenix, Arizona, we're now moving rail cars to get trucks off the road and provide a good, sustainable method for cargo to move to the interior part of the US and become international logistics hubs. So when most people think of international cargo, they think of all the items that we're getting into the US. What us as consumers are grabbing out of store shelves and what we're using here in our daily lives. But think of all the other items that are out there that we grow in the US, that we manufacture in the US. All of that exports out back over to other countries. Grains from the Midwest and food from the Midwest comes via rail back to this facility, and we service other international markets. California produce, we love it here, and so does the rest of the world. We ship it all over in many different countries across the globe. Exports drive the business here, and we're so excited to be able to be one of the terminals that helps move that cargo out of our country and into other countries for consumption, manufacturing use, and we're excited to make sure that we're in the center of the supply chain. $1 billion worth of goods move through this harbor every single day. That creates jobs. It starts with our terminal workers here, our ILW workforce, and it grows from there. Truck drivers, warehouse workers, the security in and out of those facilities, people that do freight brokerage, and all the other pieces of international trade come together. The Port of Los Angeles Executive Director Gene Soroka states that every 4 containers that moves through a container facility contributes to a job. We're so proud to be a part of that here at APM Terminal. Hey, thanks everybody for taking a little bit of time out of your day to listen to what's going on here at APM Terminals Los Angeles. Really hope that you follow us on social media because we show everything that's happening with our people, what we're doing in the community, and updates of what's happening here at the terminal. Thanks everybody from sunny California.
Great work all around. Pier 400 really sets the bar high there with incredible performance and the best truck turn times. Now let's take a closer look at some of those trucks that you saw in that video and how they're helping decarbonize the supply chain. So from there, here's Art Singharaja, head of First Mile, with a closer look at how Performance Team's electric fleet is moving our goods.
Hello everyone, and welcome to North America. I'm Art Singharaja from Performance Team, a Maersk company here in Los Angeles. I'm excited to give you a quick overview of how we've been electrifying logistics, starting with the fleet of electric trucks and the infrastructure that's powering it. Transportation is a major contributor to emissions in the supply chain. Road freight alone accounts for some 8% of our global CO2 emissions. That's why we're investing in electric vehicles to not only reduce our carbon footprint, but to support cleaner air in the communities we serve. Our EVs are part of Maersk's global commitment to reach net zero emission by 2040. And our customers, well, they aren't just asking for decarbonization, they're asking for action. And that's exactly what we're delivering. In Southern California, Performance Team, a Maersk company, has partnered with Prologis to launch the largest heavy-duty EV charging depot in North America. It was built in just 5 months, and the Denker Avenue depot can charge upwards of 96 electric trucks at the same time. It's powered by our nation's largest EV truck microgrid with 9 megawatts of solar energy and 18 megawatt hours of battery storage. The trucks we operate, like the Volvo VNR Electric, has a 240-mile range and can charge to 80% in about 90 minutes. Denker, you see, is not just a charging station. It's a blueprint for the future of clean logistics. Now, this just isn't about trucks. It's about transforming how we complete the supply chain link sustainably. Our EVs are already running daily short-haul routes, helping reduce emission, noise, and fuel dependency. Maersk is building a fully integrated, decarbonized logistics network, from ship to truck to warehouse, proving that sustainable logistics isn't just a goal, it's already in motion. A huge thank you to our partners, our customers, and everyone in the industry who's helping us build cleaner, smarter supply chains, 1 mile at a time. Now, to keep the momentum going, back to you, Selena.
Thanks, Art. Great to see the quick glimpse into Performance Team's electric fleet. So as I mentioned earlier, we're here in Southern California today, specifically in the Inland Empire, which is one of the U.S.'s largest and fastest growing logistics hubs. It's just east of Los Angeles. So great to see the team we have here today. We have Jimmy Ha, our divisional head of operations, and we have Maurice Simpson, who is our head of safety for the West Coast. So excited to have you guys here today. I know it's a little bit different out of your day-to-day routine joining us. So thank you guys so much for joining us. Jimmy, can you tell us a little bit more when somebody enters a site like this, what are they most excited and surprised to see while they're here?
So just looking at the sheer size of the facility, for example, the building that we're in is 330,000 square feet. So they're amazed. Normally, we don't put them to work right away. It's normally an onboarding process. There's a lot of safety initiatives and topics that they would have to review, because in this particular building, it's a full omni-channel operations where there's automation also.
Thank you so much, Jimmy. And when we have a high volume location like this, Maurice, how do we keep safety and speed balanced?
Well, we integrate the two. It's very important that safety's first, and there's a great balance between operations and safety of how do we integrate safe work practices into operations. The key is to focus on that operational excellence, embedding safety into those processes.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. All right, Jimmy, you oversee multiple sites, so you don't oversee just this site specifically. So when you enter the start of your day, you enter a site, what is the first thing you're doing?
So normally I check in with the team. I check in to make sure that all operational metrics are being met, staffing needs are met, just to ensure that any escalations are addressed then and there. It helps me prioritize my day by doing so.
Nice. All right, quick outfit check. You see we have a lot of gear on here. Maurice, can you give us some just a brief overview of what we're wearing, why we're wearing it?
Awesome. So our standard PPE requirements are safety vests. We wear high visibility safety vests because we have forklift equipment. So we want to make sure as pedestrians, we're able to be seen and visible to our forklift operators. And then we also wear safety footwear. So it's required that we wear safety footwear here to make sure that we keep our feet safe for anything that could potentially drop on our feet or foot area. So safety vests, safety footwear are the basic requirements.
Safety at the heart of everything we do. All right, I don't know about you guys, but football started. It's been the talk of our house. I know that. And for our viewers, and I mean American football, please do not come for me in the comments. So when we're thinking sports, Hall of Fame, really that teamwork is kind of driven in all of our sides across all of our operations across the company. But specifically, what's one thing that you would put if we had a safety Hall of Fame that you think that should be included?
That's a great question. I would say our risk assessment process. Our risk assessment process is a process and a protocol that allows us to identify hazards in each function, in each areas of our facilities. And we're able to formulate mitigation processes to identify those hazards and decrease the risk while working around those hazards. So I would put that in our Safety Hall of Fame.
Wonderful. Well, thank you so much, Jimmy and Maurice. It was great hearing from you. Now we've heard more about how operations and safety intersect on the warehouse floor. We're now going to take a peek into a daily huddle, how the team starts their day every morning in our operations sites and gears up for the shift. So let's go take a look at that.
So again, thank you guys. Welcome, right? Another day, right? Hopefully everybody's okay. Everybody's good, drinking water. I know it's pretty hot, right? So we're going to begin our day. Ojalá que todos estén bien. Hemos tomado agua, ¿verdad? Para comenzar el día. Quédense hidratados, okay? So vamos a empezar con los stretches, okay? So, E-Rock, you want to start out the stretches right now? Okay, we'll start with the first stretch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Backwards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right arm across your chest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Left arm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Washing machines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, bend over at the waist and reach for your toes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Lunges, right foot forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Switch to your left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Net rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The opposite way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you. Went to our own. All right. Avoid it within seconds, right? Or a few seconds, okay, guys? It's just an extra double check, okay, in the location. So igual los que están haciendo el put-away de las paletas en las locaciones. La cosa es tan simple revisar si se puso en la locación, ¿verdad? Y si no saben, por favor, díganos y podemos también enseñarles, right? If you guys don't know how to check, we could also support you guys in showing you guys how to check. Okay, guys? So that's one part. All right. If you guys are not aware, just so you guys know, our pallet put-away is 15 pallets per hour. And guess what? Yesterday we had 5 containers, right? The amount of pallets we had, it was a little over close to 300 pallets. You guys fulfilled those 15 pallets per put-away. So good job, guys. You guys did a good job on that, right? Not at the moment. No. Just so you guys know, we got you guys popsicle sticks, right? So if you guys haven't had any hydrating popsicle sticks because of this heat, we're gonna give you guys some during your break time, right? So you guys will get some again today. Please stay hydrated, ¿verdad? Les agarramos los popsicles again, ¿verdad? Para que se hidraten. And again, this is a thank you for all your hard work you guys do every single day, right? And again, continue working safely, continue, right? Working together, right? Continue respecting each other. And at the same time, we come together, we work safely together, we get the job done, service our customer, and that's what we want to do every day, right? And thank you guys for your hard work again. Igual, ahora lo voy a decir en español. Igual como les digo, ¿verdad? Les agradezco todo lo que hacen todos los días. Yo sé que hace calor. Como les digo, tenemos esos popsicles para ustedes, para hidratarse. Pero igual, trabajen juntos, respétense, ¿verdad? Y trabajen seguro, porque todos juntos hacemos el trabajo para servir al cliente. So, por favor, les pido a que seguir trabajando así como equipo y vamos a seguir haciendo buenas cosas, ¿verdad? Y servir al cliente. ¿Ok? All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Yeah. Yeah. All right. That's it. All right, guys. We can go. Forklift. You guys know where to go. Let's get the lifts done. And, we have them coming. We have them coming. Huh? Oh, all right. Thank you. Yeah. We shall not either.
Right, that daily huddle really shows the teamwork and the safety that drives every single shift. Now let's take a closer look at the tools our Maersk ground freight drivers use to secure cargo and safely handle goods while they're out on the road. We're going to hear from Juan in San Diego to show us how it's done.
We're going to shoot out here by the truck. Hey guys, welcome to Maersk Ground Freight in North America. We're in California right now, and just wanted to give you guys a brief introduction to the life of a truck driver and what it entails here in San Diego, California. Our days usually begin pretty early, and it depends. We do have long days, short days. It all just depends on the amount of freight that came in throughout the weekend. We do have a transfer hub not too far from here, just north of us. And so when freight comes down from Ontario to San Diego, we actually get that freight off the truck, onto the docks, and onto our trucks to deliver. And we do have an awesome team that works in the office. We have several different departments that help us get these deliveries to the customers or also make pickups of freight that they're returning back to the companies that we work with. We do have quite a few big companies that we deliver and pick up for. And so our team actually helps us out to schedule all these appointments, to set the date, the time, specific windows, and it's our job as drivers to stay within those windows. So starting your day off with a good meal, having a positive mind state, and really enjoying your job and doing what we do every day, enjoying it, definitely makes everything go a lot more smoother. So hopefully you guys can get a little bit better insight of what the life of a truck driver entails. So when we come in the mornings, we check in with our cartage department. That's usually a team of about 5 to 6 people. And so they deal directly with the customers and help the customers get their product to them in a timely manner and what works best for them. And so once we get our paperwork and our route, we actually route ourselves out accordingly to stay within those time windows and get the product out to these customers in a timely manner. Our days can be pretty hectic. A normal day for us is probably about 8 to 10 stops. On some occasions, it does double that amount of stops. And it's just a matter of getting here early. We start at about 7:30, try to leave the dock about an hour after that, get our routes going, get the freight on our truck and hit the road. And just driving safely, making sure we get to and from each stop safely. Safety is a big key with our company and with what we do, because we are on the road and our vehicles are a lot larger than most of the cars out there. So just communicating with the customer, giving them a heads up, letting them know that we're on our way and sticking to our route. We try not to stray too far from left to right, up to down, depending on what part of the county we're in. We try to really focus on one small area and maintain our stops within that area and get there in the timely manner that we're allotted, that our time frames are allotted to us. So it is challenging on some days, but for the most part, it's fun because we get to see something different every day and we're out on the road, so it makes it a little bit more interesting. So once we're loaded, our truck will look similar to this. Today is a light day for me, so it should go pretty smoothly. We do have tools that help us get our jobs done a little bit more efficiently and in a timely manner. There's times where we do deal with larger items as opposed to smaller items that are a lot lighter. We have dollies that are provided to us to make that easier, getting it on and off the truck and to the customer's home or office. We have 4-wheel dollies, we have straps, we have blankets to secure freight that might be a little bit more on the fragile side, so we can cover it up and strap it down so everything actually stays intact and arrives in good condition. Our trucks are equipped with lift gates, so we are able to use the lift gates to get everything on and off the truck safely in a safe manner. And once we arrive to our customer's location, it's basically, depending on the service level that they requested and paid for, it's basically where they want the product placed. Usually we go to the front door, we'll place it in a garage, or sometimes even walk it to their backyard. And sometimes we do have pretty funny experiences and cute experiences with pets. They like to be a part of the show as well too. So every now and then we get to interact with pets, give them some treats, and make sure that the customer's satisfied with the overall process of the delivery or the pickup. All right, and as we get to the end of our day, a lot of times being a part of that last link and getting the final product to the customer, they're the ones that keep us going. So that's very important to make sure that they're satisfied, and us being able to be as professional and as proud of what we do is the most important part of the last link, because at the end of the day, that helps us to get our job done a lot more efficiently and to really enjoy what we do. So I'm gonna hand it back to the team now. Thank you guys, appreciate it.
Thanks so much. From securing packages on the road to streamlining them back again in a warehouse. Let's take a look at how Maersk e-commerce is using smart tech and connected systems to deliver speed and visibility. Here's Sam Coiro with the behind-the-scenes look.
Leveraging the power of a vast network of warehouses, facilities, first mile, middle mile, and final mile operations, Maersk brings it all together to compete in a very competitive space. We leverage our own facilities, our partner facilities, our own assets, and our parcel assets to deliver convenience, service, selection, and price to our customers. What's most important is the delivery of those packages to the end consumer, which is the customer of our customer. We keep them happy, it makes our clients happy, and it makes the world happy go round. Maersk plays in the e-commerce space at all levels, large and small. Behind me here is a good example of international freight that came via air that just cleared out of Chicago Airport and is now ready for processing. No latency label printing. When we have high throughput orders, we'll be able to push things through the system really, really quickly. With very user-friendly and intuitive software, we're enabling our operators to continuously track those packages through the facility. Clients demand the highest in terms of technology and software capabilities because they want to make sure that their packages are being taken care of and tracked all the way from click to porch. Here's an example of some of the technology that we're using in our facilities to ensure that the chain of custody of our packages is known at all times from entrance to exit. This is a wrist scanner. It clips very easily into a device that an operator can use, allowing them to move their hands freely. Here's the finger scanner that allows quick processing. Click, 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 as boxes come in and out of the facility. And then behind me here, you're going to see some of the stations that we're leveraging. This is a mock setup as we're implementing systems for new customers as we speak. But this shows the movement at the pace at which we go and the flexibility. Have customers that need immediate solutions with customized options. We're able to stand things up very, very quickly. And once parcels start flowing, this will be standardized into a specific niche setup for this customer in this part of the warehouse. Customers are looking for CSSP, convenience, service, selection, and price. At Maersk, we deliver all four to our customers with the end goal of delighting the most important person in the entire part of the supply chain journey, their customer or the end consumer. Maersk takes environmental sustainability to the nth degree. Whether it's our own facilities or our partner facilities, we're constantly reusing pallets, gaylords, cardboard boxes as many times as we can to reduce the impact on the environment. You can see behind me here, literally tens of thousands of pallets waiting to be reused. Whether a poly bag, a large carton, or a large gaylord, Maersk moves it all.
Really interesting to hear from Sam when he talks about speed of supply chain. Well, one of the fastest things we have is actually air. And I wish we had more time today to talk about our air capabilities, because we have established, air terminals down in Miami, Atlanta, Chicago, and LA, because air is for those products that have to move fast. And also gives us another great opportunity. If the supply chain gets stuck in one place, you can fly over and get to the other. So let's fly up north for now. We're going to fly up to Canada, where our colleague Nisha is going to talk a little bit about what's happened in the Canadian supply chain, and an amazing place in Vancouver, which has 60% of imports come through Vancouver and 50% of exports go out. Super essential. They built an incredible rail ocean connection up there for an integrated supply chain. Let's hear from Nisha.
The Port of Vancouver is the largest and most diversified port in Canada, and it's tightly integrated with the national rail system, especially Canadian National, or CN, and Canadian Pacific Kansas City, or CPKC railways. Through a robust partnership, 60% of imports and 50% of our exports move through the Trans-Pacific Gateway in Canada, making it a critical hub for the flow of goods, serving a vast array of industries and customers across Canada and the US. Our ocean and rail transportation play a crucial role in the economic landscape by facilitating the movement of various products across regions to international markets. In Canada, when you're thinking about forestry and wood products being lumber, pulp, paper, logs, and wood pellets from BC and Alberta, they are brought to the ports by rail for significant exports to Asia and the US. When you think about agriculture, or as we like to say, agri-foods, the prairie provinces like Saskatoon, Manitoba, and Alberta come into play, depending on the rail corridor to move large volumes of grain, being canola, pulses, soybean, and specialty crops to ports for shipments to Asia and the Middle East. When you think about retail and e-commerce, high volume containerized shipments of consumer goods like clothing, electronics, toys, furniture from Asia are moved quickly inland to distribution centers in cities like Toronto, Calgary, and Montreal. Automotive is another one. Whether it's finished vehicles from Asia or parts, they arrive at ports and are distributed via rail to major Canadian cities and into the US. Our partnership with the ports, terminals, and rail equip our customers to efficiently move large quantities of goods over long distances and make it a vital component of the supply chain, supporting various industries and contributing significantly to economic growth. I am proud of the integrated logistics solution and capabilities we offer our customers, being the one-stop shop, factory to couch, if you will, here in Canada. By integrating global logistics, we improve the flow of foods, goods, data, and materials that sustain people, businesses, and economies the world over, enabling an exchange of values, culture, and ideas at the same time. Our customers are at the heart of everything we do. We have the expertise and the resilience to navigate uncertainties and ambiguity our customers face today. We are committed to delivering exceptional products, services, and experiences to keep their supply chains strong and resilient.
All right, they saved the toughest job, the closer, for last. And here we are in New Jersey where the tough people are, right here on the docks. And I'm going to use this very low-tech microphone to talk to some very cool guys. I got Giovanni here and I got Courtney here. And we're going to talk about what's happening in one of the largest terminals on the East Coast, about what is happening now. So Giovanni, can you talk a little bit about what is this place and what's the capabilities here in New Jersey?
Yeah, Kevin, APM Terminals Elizabeth, strategically located here in the Port of New York, New Jersey. We've been through a lot of iterations here and expansion, just about to approach our latest in the next few years that Courtney was talking about, but strategically located here in the Port of New York, New Jersey, one of the most densely populated regions in the United States. So if you can imagine and put into perspective, about 20% of the world's population lives within a 4 to 5 hour drive of Elizabeth itself. So as you can imagine, a lot of cargo flowing in and out of here comes back very quickly. So there's a huge reach here and a huge demand for our customers to get their freight. We're roughly handling almost 1.3 million container lifts a year, which equates well over 2.2 million TEUs. And it's on us now to figure out how we're going to grow even more without necessarily gaining more property, but making our processes, our equipment, our workers more efficient to grow even up to 50% more in throughput without gaining so much more container space and terminal space.
Well, that's really cool. I mean, we have tremendous capability here in New Jersey, of course, no worries. But also, what's been like the trends that you've seen this summer in supply chain here in New York? Have there been trends, or what are customers thinking about? What are they worried about? What's on their minds?
So that's a great question, Kevin. One thing we saw here is that peak season never really came to be this year. We didn't have the busy mid to end of summer like we usually do. A lot of that had to do with a lot of the tariff beating behaviors that we saw our customers primarily out of Asia and Europe kind of front load ahead of normal. So the volume was pretty flat throughout the summer compared to the past. Another thing we noticed was just a lot of uncertainty, right? A lot of importers, exporters really not knowing what's the next play. So everybody kind of chose something different and relied on us to be transparent, to give them more information and kind of keep everybody in line as we all go through this together, right? The world is a different place. We still are seeing the omission of the Suez Canal, and all the main carriers are sailing under the Cape of Good Hope. And it's really, not causing confusion, but it's just a different way of doing business now, right? We're over 2 years looking at that diversion, and what to expect here is just to become future proof and keep building on what we have and working with our customers to maintain growth, stability, and what's key is consistency.
Consistency. Oh, wow, that is a lot of the here and now, right? Between the capabilities we have, but then also how we have to deal with the changing supply chain and what disruptions are out there. Some continue on. But let's talk about the future a little bit. Courtney, going to move over here. Courtney, you are involved in the future reshaping of the entire terminal. You tell me a little bit about that. What's the plan here for Elizabeth for the future?
Thanks, Kevin. And thanks to all the colleagues across APM who are joining here. We're super excited, not just about the now, but the future. We recently signed a 33-year lease extension with the Port Authority. And that sets us up for the future. The organization have certainly exhibited great confidence in us, and it's going to be a massive investment in infrastructure and the future of APM Terminals Elizabeth. If you can imagine everything that exists today would be rebuilt or renovated, and there's a lot of reimagination that goes into what we're planning to do. We're planning to rebuild this facility to 1.5 times the size in the same footprint, as Gia said, right? And that is significant. And imagine we're going to do that together. Our ILA labor partners, we will co-create with them a future that will be envious on the East Coast of the United States, for sure.
For sure. Well, there you have it. You have both the present and the future that is being built right here.
All right. Well, thank you so much. I mean, we've taken you across our entire North American logistics landscape. We mean from electrification to safety to the innovation of our operations and the energy of our teams. All of the people behind the movement are really what make this, all of our company and the global logistics trade, such an important dynamic trade corridor in North America. So thank you again for joining us on this journey. The last few hours are truly a highlight and a testament to the powerful reminder of the scale, strategy, and the heart behind every single movement we have. So thank you so much for joining us today.